All right, guys, welcome in. Guys and girls, I should say. Anything is possible. We are making our way down to a trout stream. We're going to do some trout fishing today. We had some heavy rain and some snow. Changed the rain pretty quickly down around here, though. The water is going to be up a little bit, I think. Maybe not, but we bought night crawlers today. Haven't really thrown live bait in a long time, but we caught a big smallmouth here yesterday, so it got me curious of what else is hanging out. And never go wrong with night crawlers. I usually use artificials, but occasionally I like to go out and throw worms around and see what else is in the creek besides trout. There we go, John C. Chad, what's going on, guys? It's a nice day for a walk anyway. So leaving the waders at home. And I'm trying to remember, did we have a signal all the way at the bottom here? I think we did. We're going to start at the furthest hole down, and then we're going to work our way back up. That's going to be the plan. Chris, I'm good. How you doing, buddy? Betty, good to see you. It's a little chilly. Most of my clothes are dry from yesterday. My jacket on the outside, my fishing jacket is still wet, though. But the wind will dry it. Gerald's eating breakfast. I'm not sure if I remembered to eat this morning. I don't think I did. Oh no, I had a bagel. I'm good. I had a nasty, frozen, gluten-free bagel. It's very forgettable. Got some nice ice out here. Try not to break my neck. Black ice right there. That's crazy slippery. That's the stuff will ruin your day right here. That stuff is like, man, if the sun doesn't hit it the right way, you don't see that. Whew, that'll ruin your holiday season. Leaving the waders at home, my freaking feet are killing me from being in the waders all week. So I want to cover more ground, kind of hit a spot, move, hit a spot and move. There's Gavin. What's going on? Appreciate you guys. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up on the way in, if you don't mind. We'll finish off the week. What's today? Wednesday? I think we're going to probably trout fish most of this week. And then I'm going to transition over to crappie, perch, and pickerel late next week. I'm hunting Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, so I won't be fishing. We're going to have a freeze up going on in a lot of the lakes here. Some of them are starting to freeze up now. So our access is going to be, we're going to be looking for open water. There's Steve-O. Doing good. Almost at the one hole, and there's one below this too. I got the trout magnet on right now. I like to throw, even if I switch to live bait, I still like to throw it on the jig heads, whether it's a crappie man jig head or a trout magnet or a double hook angling jig head. I find like you can cast a worm out and sometimes they just don't look at it, but if you just give it a twitch every once in a while, it gets their attention. They'll come over and then the worm will do its thing. Hopefully the signal is good. I think it should be. This is like a hiking live. I will fish eventually. It's nice out though. It's a perfect day to get out and walk. Make sure I got live chat on. See what's going on. Yeah. It's pretty chilly actually. I didn't think it was going to be this cold. It's cold. Probably should have brought a jacket. I'll get warm walking though. I just sat in the car for an hour. It took us forever to get down here. I was hanging out with the members, getting another live stream demonetized for Christmas music. What are you gonna do? Hey, Bruce Morris. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. See, here I think I'd have to go up on the bridge and cross. That's what we'll do on the way back. We're going to fish the opposite side. We tried to wade in here yesterday, and man, it was nasty. It's all soft mud, and I'm going to go down the other side. I might throw a cast in here real quick. I'm here, you know, I'm here. This isn't really a trout spot per se, but why wouldn't there be something hanging out right here by this log pile? Try to get the skunk off the board right away, you know what I mean? Steve, I went in because of gas once. I thought I was dying. You never know, man. You never know. Better go, you know. Get checked out. Is that a turtle over there? I don't know if that's a turtle or not. I don't expect to catch anything on this side. I'm just taking a few casts because you never know. It could be piled up over here for some reason. But on the way back up, we're going to hit the other side here. We're going to go down and fish off of that bank, I think. Skeeter! What's up? What's up? Alright, let's keep heading. Skeeter, did you get over to your lake yesterday, or you snowed in? I was wondering what it looked like if it froze up. Stick my hand back in my pocket, warm it up on the way. More ice. Colby! What's up, Colby? What's going on? Just gonna go slay some walleye here. Looks like a good walleye stream, doesn't it? I don't think they exist. I think they're extinct, though. They need to stop stocking trout and just start stocking walleye everywhere. Just thousands of walleye. We have 4 inches of snow here. Awesome. Well, enjoy the walking live. I'm not even at the... Nah, I'll get casted in soon. I'm going to take a Louie up here at the bench. This place is just wide, like spread out, man. I love it. It's miles and miles of trout fishing. But you got to hike. You can't drive in here. No, there ain't no walleye in here. I wouldn't catch them anyway, even if there was. Might catch a brook trout in a couple minutes. Yeah, it all melted, man. It all melted. It rained. We had about an inch at home, but I'm about 30, 40 minutes from my house here, Skeeter. I'm down by the dock. I'm not far from where Steve fishes down here. We didn't have any snow down here that I saw, just a little bit. But at home we had an inch, but it melted. It poured yesterday. And we probably would have had a foot of snow if that was cold enough. But it wasn't. We're right on the edge. Go stick that meat thermometer in the water. Tell me if it's done yet. Time to go ice fishing or what? Alright, let's go freeze our hands off. As usual, I underestimated how damn cold it is out here. Start at the back of the hole and work our way up. I got live worms, but I don't know. I don't know if I really gonna jump to use them and freeze my hands off unless I can't get a bite. This all flooded out. You can see like this was underwater yesterday. Just wondering if anything's down there now, if anything moved to that hole. But we'll start up here, I guess. We know they're up here. Yeah, trout fishing, Vassicario. Hope you're doing good, man. We caught a smallie yesterday. We're going to hit that hole again today and throw some real worms in there. That was the first smallmouth bass I ever caught in the stream. And it was a good one, too. Caught on the tiniest little jig. I thought I had a big breeder, but I know there really aren't any in here, so I was like so confused. The color was crazy. It looked like he was laying down in the mud. It looked like a big red trout. Yeah, they are, man. I just wasn't expecting, because I don't do too good with smallies this time of year around here. They just, for me, they seem to shut off. No. Of course, I didn't wear the waders today. Immediately snag. Thank God I got that out. I just thought with the murky water after the rain and snow yesterday, we might be better off throwing big live bait. So that's why I bought the worms, but I don't want to freeze my hands off if I don't have to. I'd rather keep throwing the artificials like we've been doing. Awesome. Thank you for the $2 super chat, brother. Good. I'm glad you're doing well. Good, good, good. That might have been a fish. A fish. This was the hole where we were like lighting them up, and I was like, man, I should bring the fly rod down. I was going to bring the fly rod out, and then we got slammed with that rain and snow yesterday. I'm like, I don't see them hitting flies today. So we got some worms. I kind of expect them to be a little more tight-lipped today than they were the last couple days. I think they got all they needed to eat yesterday. I'll work this up to the run, and then if we don't catch nothing, I'm going to come back and put a live worm on, and we'll, I'm sure I got a bobber in this vest somewhere. I'll throw a bobber on it, and we'll float it down the current and see what we can get. Oop, a little icy there. Yeah, they might hit woolly buggers. H2, what's going on? Welcome in. But to me, like, if I want to bring it out, I want to be able to see the strikes when I'm on the fly rod and stuff. So maybe by Friday it might be clear enough. It's gonna be really cold Friday, so I might come down and throw some nymphs with the fly rod. A little indicator on it and just work some of the deeper pockets with it. Besides, I always like to buy bait from the local shop, help them out. Help them out a little bit. Just learned that they're going out of business though, sadly. Don't know where I'm going to get my bait from. I'm going to be screwed. I'm going to be like Skeeter, not be able to find bait anywhere. Go to Walmart and get their crappy ass worms. Oh yeah. Baby night crawlers is like the size I like for trout fishing. Should probably break it in half, but just gonna hook it and throw it. Let's see if I got a bobber. The water being murky, a larger profile might be good. Yeah, baby night crawlers, good stuff. Look through my vest, see if I can find my bobber. Put it in here. Uncle Jim's worms. Yeah, I think you can order them online, right? I think I bought like 10,000, if that's the company, one time and had them in my basement for a while. Yeah. I don't use live bait often, so when I do, it's like an impulse purchase, or I'm like, you know, I just feel like it's going to be a really tough day of fishing, and I want to catch something for y'all. Sometimes I'll do that. But really, I was just kind of helping the shop out. Didn't really need anything else, but I'll go in and buy some minnows and go throw some shiners around the lake or something, or buy some worms, throw some money at them. Karen, welcome back. Thank you for returning. Saw you joined up yesterday. Mikey, what's going on, MVP? What is up, guys? Welcome in, welcome in. Might have to find my bobber here in a minute if I don't get a hit. Boy, my fingertips are frozen. Waking up. Whew. Sit this thing down, see if I can find a bobber. It'll get hit, I know. You can hold that thing for an hour, nothing looks at it. Put it down and it goes wild. Put the carrying all this crap with me today. Stringer. Bunch of stuff I don't normally carry. What's the weather like out there, Mike? Did this storm come through you guys, or did it go north of you? There's the bobber. Down there. Are you sick or snowed in? Or both? Sick and tired. It's been a tough week for sure, weather-wise. Hands are just about frozen already. Yeah, there's something about being on a creek with flow. That sound of moving water. I mean, you got two streams coming together there. You got two streams coming together there. I love it. No, they can't. Wrong there, Max. You have to have a pretty damn low voice for them to hear. They hear vibrations of walking, not talking. That is fake. Do your research, bro. Good morning, Rod. What's up? Hope you're doing good, buddy. Thank you for the PayPal. I assume you're coming to the meetup. That's what the $5 is for. You coming, Rod? It's only a, what, 16-hour drive. Flick this bobber on down. Where do you think these fish are? You think they've moved to an edge? I don't think it's too high. I don't think it's too high. They should still be out there now. Yeah, you can talk all you want. See, what that is when you're fishing as a kid, that's what your dad tells you, just so you shut up. You don't want to talk to you. And a lot of people get that confused with science, but that's just a dad saying, shut up, I want some silence out here on the water. They feel vibrations. They have a lateral line. If you look at them, you'll see a line that goes down the middle of their body. That's what they feel with. Look it up. So it's got to be a vibration, and your voice, unless you're what's that dude that sings the songs and the snakes come out of the ground on The Simpsons? Look at this. Tap, 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 tap. These little fish can't handle this big worm. Yeah, right. I say it to my kid all the time. But when your wife's a scientist, you can't get away with that crap. I don't know if that might just be hitting up on the bottom there. Yeah, you'd have to be screaming, bro. You'd have to be screaming. There's sound all around them. And they'd have maybe in a tiny little pond on the side, but yeah, for the most part, no, that's not how they hear. The sound going through the water is not going to vibrate. That's what they pick up, the vibrations. In other words, you walking is going to be the only problem, not talking. You hit a rock and you walk across rocks, man. It sounds like a rock concert underwater. Yeah, shadows, casting shadows, stuff like that is, that's where your concern should be. Like right here, see how my shadows casted out? When it comes over to this way and it's right in front of me, you watch those fish, they'll see that. Because they're so used to looking for shadows, they're going to be paying attention to any dark spot out there. And that dark spot suddenly starts moving. And they're going to be like, what the hell is that? Oh, yeah, yeah. That's why I like about like the kayak. You got to be quiet. Banging the oar against the side's the biggest problem. Got to be real careful with that stuff. But yeah, I think that's why bass fishermen cast so far away. Gotta. If that was a hit or a log. So these trout are pretty small. So I should probably break this worm down. Yo, my PA brother. Squirrel. Squirrel. What's up, brother? Watch this bobber. Yeah, most of it for sure. I mean, I've swam all my life. You can barely hear anything, but that's audio. That's not vibration. They don't hear. They don't have ears. They're looking for vibration. Scott B, what's going on, brother? I'm going to keep rolling because we got a lot of water to hit today. So if they don't want to play, that's fine. We're going to move. I do want to kind of try this lower hole. I think it's worth a cast down here. Probably going to snag up and regret my life decisions. Yeah, I think I'll listen to my wife. You had snow over there. I was wondering, we're going out to, where the hell are we going? We're going out towards Pittsburgh, so we'll go right through your town, Squirrel. We're going to go out to Prince Gallatin State Forest and hunt Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday for buck. I was wondering if we're going to have snow and ice and what we're going to do. I was hoping to pike fish and walleye fish while I was out there. We didn't put any. They don't stock this spot, but with the rain, you'd think something washed in, right? Very sporting out here today. My eyelet's all frozen out. Eddie Gross, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Jack's bait. Where'd my bobber go? Is that under? I gotta pay attention to this bobber. I hate bobber fishing on a live because you gotta watch the damn bobber and the. You know, you can't feel it then. Let's pay attention on this drift, and then we're gonna move spots. Jerry B, what's up? If I get to a spot and the signal's bad, just let me know. I'll move. There's literally 50 spots in here we can hit today. And I think we'll get bites in 3 of them. That's the spot that was fire. I didn't think it was going to be good today. I had a feeling it wasn't. Got rocked by the heavy rain last night. Go up to the next spot. Raptor Will. What's going on, brother? I picked up a nice fishing rod combo, Shakespeare combo today. We'll be raffling that off at the meetup April 11th. If you guys want to come out to the meetup April 11th, we're going to get together, have a party in my neck of the woods. If you're serious about it, let me know. I'll fill you in on all the details. Nathan, what's up, brother? What's going on? Let me stick my hand in my pocket. We're going to go up to another spot. These fish are being jerks. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Been slaying trout all week. Yesterday was the toughest day just because of the weather, but we still got 10 and a big smallmouth bass. But I'm really eager to try that deep hole where we caught the smallie. Today I got a live bait today. Kind of want to go in and throw a worm in there. But temps are in the 20s right now, so I want to walk and move and stay warm before settling into a hole where I'm going to spend an hour. Get out and explore a little bit. It's either this or sit inside and complain it's cold. Takes me like 15 minutes of walk and get my blood pumping, and then I feel comfortable in the cold. Even my hands are usually pretty good then. But if I just like sit there, oh my God, my hands, they don't bother me. I can't use them. Who dat? Who dat? Jerk bait if they're being jerks. Jerk bait's a good idea, and I do have one. I'm not eager to put on a retying classic at 25 degrees out here, Terry. And yeah, I'm not in freaking South Texas or wherever you live, Terry. Oh, go stick your hand in a bucket of water for a couple minutes and start tying some knots. You'll know what I mean. I got a jig. I might put different things on the jig, but I'm going to wait till that sun gets up a little bit before I work through the tackle box. It's not a matter of choice. It's just a matter of finding active fish. I got to get up on this bridge and cross the river here. Right, Mike? And getting old don't help because you can't see, you can't feel. Now it's cold, your fingers ain't even working. You're pretty much screwed after a while. You start running out of things to help you out. Like I can tie knots in the dark, you know, but once it gets cold and I can't feel anything, I can't do nothing. Yeah? I can't see in the light, I can't see in the dark, I can't feel nothing. It's almost time to go home at that point. All right, we're gonna fish the other side. This is all soft here and there's a good cut on the other side. No trespassing. Oh yeah? See about that. We'll see about that. I don't know if it's a train bridge. I've never been up over this bridge. I know everybody walks over it. Oh, it is a train bridge. Okay. Oh. Okay. Train is coming. I ain't gonna gamble that one. I hear it on the rails. All right, we're good. That's the highway over there. All right, off we go. Freaking, what was that Stephen King movie? Kids are running across, they have to run off, dive off the bridge. Stand by me moment out here. They don't go fast here anyway, but oh. All right. It's a nice rock right there. Bet you there's some flower gold in that. Where's Nolan when you need him? He'll crush that thing and get gold out of it. See, these fish are jerks. They know where to go. They're gonna go to make you work for it. That's my theory. Yeah, we'll see, Carly. Let me get in the spot. We'll see what happens. I'm moving, so it's gonna. I'm shaking it. It's gonna be bad till I stop. But we'll give it a minute. If it's still lagging, we'll move on. Appreciate you letting me know, though. All right. So just throw the bobber. Give it a little extra room. Out we go. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's on your end, Curly. Or you're in the future. Maybe you're in the future. We'll see. We'll find out. Yeah, new spot. Well, we fished. We stopped here briefly from the other side. But I wanted to hit it from this side today. It's early. The trout are going to warm up with the sun here. You don't got to get up early to fish trout in the winter. When it's below freezing, like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, great time to fish them. High noon, great time to fish them. It's not like summer, we gotta be out here at 5 in the morning. Yeah, cool. It's probably just me running over there. I was shaking around. The more you move, I can't even see my bobber. There it is. The more you move, the harder it is. It's fighting for a signal. If you're moving, it's going to struggle that much more. Give it a little line, let it drift here. That's how it always is, guys. First hour and a half, Don't catch crap, and then I'll catch 30. Once everyone leaves chat, we'll start catching. Clutch, what's going on? Thank you, buddy. I got a clutch from Rally Car. Marines and Army Mom, good morning to you. I was so mad at myself for staying as long as I did the last couple days. We spent the first hour and a half, and that's what YouTube does. It sends you it sends you out, and you get people in to check you out. And just the way I fish is I rule out bodies of water first instead of fishing spots I think are going to produce the best. And it's like first hour and a half, I'm sitting there catching nothing. Everybody leaves, and then we slam them. But people don't have patience anymore. They want to flip, scroll, see fish being caught. It'd be fun if it was easy. If it was easy, there wouldn't be any left either. Saw two guys fishing this spot yesterday, I think it was, and they didn't have a great day, which just makes me feel like there's a lot of fish here then, because they didn't catch them, you know what I mean? I have weird logic at times. Sometimes people be like, oh, that spot sucks then. To me, it means they're probably here, they just weren't active. I go to a spot where I slayed the day before, I find I'm most likely not to slay 2 days in a row. Try on the other side of this tree, and then we'll go stand by me across the bridge again and head up the trail. Oh, there's the dead deer. That explains the stench, guys. I'm out of here. Big dead deer right here. Holy cow. Look at the size of that thing. That's a cow. Maybe it's a freaking cow. I don't know. That's a deer. It's just bloated, I guess. All right, let's get out of here. Whew. Ronyo! What's going on, buddy? All right, we're going to get back up here. It's going to get all wobbly. Signals are going to get wonky as I run for my life across the train trestle. They got a suicide prevention sign right up there. I guess they do that on train trestles. It makes you stop and wonder how dangerous this crossing is. I'm not trying to end my life. I'm just trying to catch some trout, you know. The golden happy poop. Thank you, thank you. 25 joules, thank you guys. These days, this is like my exercise, I guess. So. All right. Off we go. Mama told me to avoid the shiny rails. What are these things? These things look... Ooh, the puffs. Check these things out. Skeeter, look at this. Ew. Whoa, don't breathe that in. Yo, Scotty! Woo! Thank you for the $5. I probably just gave myself some weird fungus disease. Yeah, but it looked like it had like a starfish on it. I never saw them like that. They're all over the place. Can I eat them? That's pretty much me in the outdoors. Look at this. Can I eat it? Oh, Mike, I'm coming down. March. We'll be in Florida on March. Rub it in, bro. Rub it in. Can't wait. Last year we went down in February. This year we're leaving. We got 12 days. We got the RV for 12 days. So we're leaving early March. And driving down through South Carolina from Pennsylvania all the way down to Florida. We'll be live as much as we can. You know the deal. We'll be live from in the RV. We'll be live as much as we can. And we'll definitely record some videos while we're down there. We're going to do a different style of videos this year. Last year I tried my best to make one big video. What a nightmare. I mean, it took me months to make that video. And it got the same amount of views as me going out to the pond to catch sunfish. So I'm just going to do a bunch of little videos. A lot easier. By the time I made that video, I couldn't remember the trip. Look at this. I don't know if you got this in Florida, but Mike, that's ice. Only ice they got down in Florida is on their margaritas. I gotta stop and turn my camera so I can see it. Andres, what's up? Salute. Yeah, salute, amigo. Thank you for coming in. Have a great day. Mrs. Skeeter. Alright, I'll try to look normal. People are going to think I belong at this mental facility. We are fishing in a mental facility, by the way. We're going to try up here. Morning.
Catch anything?
Not yet.
Oh, you just started?
Just starting, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, they just,
I get one up here.
yeah, we just stocked Black Friday. The Stony Creek, we put in 1,300.
Oh, really?
So if you can't catch anything now, you got a problem.
That's me.
Yeah, have a good day. We'll go right down here. I just have to be careful where I go in since we don't have the waders with us today. Zero crappie, zero bass, zero trout. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. There ain't no crappie or bass here. So. Guys, let me know where you're from in chat if you want while I'm walking. I got another couple minutes to get down to the spot. I'd like to know what part of the world you're in. If I catch a crappie in here, I'll poop my pants. Indiana. Jersey, nice. We know where Skeeter's from. He ain't even in the solar system. Gotta look at this hole because there's some fish here. So where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? Let's go down the side. Wishing I was fishing. That's a good place to be. Mojave Desert, that's right. Out there cooking cheeseburgers. I want to get out onto this stone. Told you this is like as much exercise as it is fishing today. Let's go down here. That's right, you get stocked about the same time we get stocked out here for the fall and winter. Oh, my worm's cold. He's like, get me back in the water. It's too cold. Too cold. It's like a deer path. Whoa, we might be going down. Signal could be wonky until I get down there. If it's still bad when I get down there, then let me know. This time of year, you can't see the holes. It's all leaves. Good tree. You're not going to roll and kill me, are you? Oh. God. It's stuck on your anus forever. Here we go. I think it's a gaseous planet, Mike. I believe it's a gaseous planet. Gas giant, if you will. Saeed, welcome, welcome. Keep your eye on that little bobber here. I'm the only person that can do better with artificials, I swear to God. I never do good on live bait. I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh, I'm sure it does. Green Lane's frozen, bro. The lake's frozen where I am. That's why I'm out here in the damn creek. That's why I drove 40 minutes to get down here today. My spot's all ice. And you're probably 10 degrees colder than us. I'm not sure about the glory hole, though. There's a lot of hot air coming out of that thing. I'm not sure. That might still be thawed out. It didn't freeze last time. Certainly can cover a lot more water that way, can't we? Why'd I buy these worms for, Gerald? Why'd I buy these worms, bro? Come on. Yeah, I was wondering with that reader, if that's just reading the surface, or how far down does that read? Skeeter, ain't that the gun we used in Centralia? And we were able to shoot and get the depth down in the hole, right? Does that work like that in water too? And how far down? Like, what are you measuring? Surface temp, 4 feet down? I'm just curious. All right, Gerald, have it your way. Where do you live, Curly? Is that Fahrenheit or what do you call it? Celsius? I couldn't listen to that. We need to be aggressive, Boberto. Yes. Yes. We need to get in their face. We need to threaten their family members. Let's get these fish. Yeah, I know what you mean. All right, we put the trout magnet red worm on, working that down into their face. A lot of weather talk. I gotta catch some fish and we stop talking about the freaking weather. Maybe I gotta put that little tiny one on. I was thinking going big because of the murky water, but yesterday we were catching on that big one. I mean that little tiny big one, the little tiny double hook jig, a little pinky. I just thought with the weather, the higher murky water, I usually go big. Know what I mean? Hey Shannon, good morning to you. Scott, I have it on my community page. Best thing to do is email me though, because you have to go find it on the community page. If you can email me, holitnariverlodge@gmail.com. If somebody can type that in chat, that would be awesome. I can pin it up. I'll send it out to you. That's the easiest way to do it. But we're trying to get head counts, $5 a person, but I've got some free entries left. I just want to make sure I'm using them for people who are actually going to come. But I can give you all the details of the meetup, hotels, camping, all that stuff. But yeah, it's April 11th in Green Lane Park, Pennsylvania. Okay, got you, Curly. We get a lot of people from the UK here, and like, I'll say that it's zero, you know, and it's I forget what the equations are. They say, like, I'll be in there live and they'll say how cold it is, and I'm like, it ain't that cold, it's raining. I ain't good at math, but I'm confused. There it is. I'll pin that. Thank you, Dorothy. Yeah, just hit me up. I mean, both of us have information on it. I'm more of a local person, though, especially if you're coming from out of state. If you need like airports, rental car places, that type of information, hit me up an email and I'll do all the research. We want to make this thing as easy as possible for people to come and hang out at. So I can help you with those logistics. Let me go check. I think you did. It looked right. Yep. If you get Holitna right, you got it. That's the hard part. Yeah, 0 is 32 for us. That much I know, but I forget sometimes. I know -40 is -40 in both of them. That's what confuses me. You know what I mean? It's like the inches and the centimeter. They never freaking meet up. 40 below Fahrenheit is 40 below Celsius. Riddle me that. Eric, I am going for trout. I'm trying to catch trout. We've been slaying them all week, but we got a lot of rain yesterday and snow, and they're being jerks today. But we're going to head up to the more popular, bigger holes. I just know they're going to be packed. Thank you, Randy. Saving Grace, let's go. I couldn't believe it on our member live. After I told my son he can't win. Kid has no luck to begin with. It's like a joke in our family. He has horrible luck. He does raffles, drawings, never wins anything. So I told him he couldn't win, but his number's stuck on the number generator. And of course he wins. And then, you know, couldn't get his prize. It was awesome. I told him, he was cracking up. He had a couple really luck. He's a miracle child to begin with. So I think he used up all his luck in his first year of life. He's been unlucky ever since. Here we go, up the mountain. We're gonna move up a little bit. This is why I didn't want to wear my waders today. They'd be all ripped up with these freaking pricker bushes. Off we go. Spunky! Oh, ice. Looking at chat, break my neck. Get out of here. That's crazy, Curly. Someday, you never know. Someday. Just talking about that. The kids are out of the house. Maybe we just rent an RV and sell the home, or just, buy an RV and sell the home and just go. Just run the channel from the RV as a retirement thing. But then again, I was contemplating buying a bait shop about an hour ago, so you just never know. Oh man, make sure I don't fall in this. It's like ice right there. Stuck. What the hell am I stuck on? Something's got me. It's got me. Ricky Bobby. Something's got me, Ricky Bobby. I'm gonna drop my phone here. There we go. All right, we back. Yeah, we got one, it's going out of business by me. I worked there as a kid, spent a lot of my life in there, and when I ran my guiding business in Alaska, he's the one that tied up all of our stuff for us. He died last year, and then now his wife and mom, who's up in her 80s, been running the place, and they just have to get out, They're done. They're just done. It's not the same without them. Yeah, they're all going out. That's the problem, was the insurance, the liability insurance. They can't do it. If somebody gets hurt, they can lose their house. And then the insurance that would be required to prevent that, it's just not affordable. And you know how people are, man. Someone will go there and fall and get hurt and sue and take advantage of that. And that's how people are. And now they got people with boats pulling into the place. And that's a whole nother issue. You come in there with $1 million boat, you hit a tree. I don't know, who's liable? What's going on here? Signal all right on this side? It's probably perfect. There's no freaking fish here. You'll know when we find fish. When it gets all blurry, that's usually where the fish are. You don't need a fish finder. Just go live, and as soon as the picture gets all grainy and nasty, that's where the fish are. Every time. That's the way it works. What the hell is going on here? Are we wrapped up somewhere? Oh, here we are. What the hell? What is going on? One stick fish. Yeah, my email's up there, so anyone that wants info on the Skeeterville meetup, hit up Skeeter or hit up me, send me an email, and I'll get you all the info. It's going to be a good time. Can't wait. I want to get over to that tree. I think I kind of came down on the wrong side of the pipe here. Let's just go up to the next hole. Let's go up to the next hole. There's a spot that I haven't hit yet this year that I want to hit up here. This might be a skunk mission here, Skeeter. I said it yesterday. Halfway in, I'm like, oh man, I think we're going to skunk. And we ended up with 11. So Gotta keep moving. Skeeter? I don't know. Never heard of him. I gotta get me one of those Let's Cook aprons. If I'm gonna be running that grill, Skeeter, I need a special Let's Cook. No alcohol allowed in the park, which means I'm gonna need to bring my Coca-Cola koozie. Alright, we'll work. Everyone and their uncle fishes up here. Ain't nothing. These guys aren't gonna bite. Chef Bob, what's going on, Lee? Dude, Lee, we're working on a recipe for, I'm going up buck hunting Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm going to shoot a video up there. It's a roast, like I'm going to do the video 2 different ways. Like, it's got like an onion soup packet type thing, you know? It's got a broth, it's got a gravy. So I'm going to show you how to do it with cans. And then I'm going to do like a sub video or a link somehow to show you how to make your own onion mix, make your own of this, make your own that. Because when we cook, we usually do it completely from scratch. So I kind of want to do it both ways and be a cool way to show it. But yeah, we're going to cook that with with an egg noodle. Yeah. It's going to feel good. Come in, I'm going to put that thing in the crock pot. We'll go out hunt all day and come back in at night and eat that thing. It's pretty much off the grid up there, Gallatin State Forest. It's going to be probably no internet. Dang, no one's here. What the hell? I don't know if that's good or bad. It's probably bad. As much as I hate crowds, it's never a good thing when you get to a hole on a nice day and no one's there. Means they already left. They already gave up. Who's that? Who's that? Fillmore! Trout, buddy. Tammy, mom and son. Tammy and Ray. Hello, hello. How cold is that building? You guys out there? It's gonna be icy up here. Whoa, yep. Frozen ice mud. I love it. Ice mud. How deep this is. I usually use artificials. I actually have live bait today, but right now I have artificials. I'm using a 1/64 ounce jig head with a Berkeley power worm. But I brought night crawlers because we got a lot of rain and snow yesterday and the water came way up. So I knew today, I fish live every day, but I knew today was going to be a tough one. And it definitely is so far. We were sight fishing them here and it was they were so finicky. So now that the water's up, you can't see them at all. You really have to just kind of go with it. I'll show you what I'm using on this retrieve. Where are you from, Fillmore? You don't have to say. I'm always curious. We've got new people coming in, hanging out with us. We are a multi-species channel here, if you're new to us. We fish for all kinds of stuff. Every day we go something else. It's like ADHD. We're up in Pennsylvania. Road calls. I'm good, man. How you doing? I am good. Do you get snow out of that last system? That'll put a hold on outdoor projects. Hopefully you got some indoor projects. I like your fire lives, man. That's like, I like doing bonfire lives, but you got such a beautiful spot for it. Really cool. A lot of ice, so that's even worse. Just work our way up real slow here. Oh, there's a mink over there. Maybe that's a big squirrel. Holy crap, that's a big squirrel. We saw a mink right here the other day. I just assumed it was going to be the mink again. Big gray squirrel. Got to bring it all the way in. If you guys were in my live, was it 2 days ago? We were catching them right here. They were followed all the way in, and they would hit it right at the bank. It's crazy. I still got to put out some shorts. We got some hookups where I was literally vertical jigging off the bank. I don't know where these guys are today, though. But I come out, even if I think it's going to be a hard day, I like to fish the hard days. I don't care if people come in and think I suck. I don't care. I like to fish every day. But you could ask my wife. I was like, it's going to suck today. It's going to suck. I could just feel it coming. I could just feel it. You get a sense after a while. Nice. That is awesome. I've been working on Glacier. What's up, buddy? Walleye Wednesday. That's right. Lee, I've been working on my butterfly skills with trout, you know, and that's what I wanted to do with this recipe. But when you know it, I caught the smallest trout known to man. Like, I'm getting pretty good at it. I can do it with like any other species that's, you know, 15 inches or bigger, but these things were like 10 inches, man. And I had about 20 minutes to do it. I was like, nah, it ain't gonna happen. That's right, roll calls. I wouldn't know what else to do all day. I could go edit that video, but I like to get out there. I'm gonna keep moving up. So we kind of stopped here, but I know there's fish above us too. So I'm gonna work our way up. It's just gonna be like far and in between. It's twisted. How does that happen? I still don't understand that. Not good with physics. I mean, I've been known to leave a spot because we're catching so many. Whoa. Whoa. What we got going on here? Good Lord. I can't feel my freaking fingers. I hate that. George is getting frustrated. How the hell? How the hell? You there? You're this way. You're this way. We got her. They don't usually hold up here, but with the rain, they sometimes move, so. The hole they were at yesterday might be flowing too fast or whatever, you know? So we're just going to act like we've never fished here before and cover water. And hopefully one will show up and follow, and then we'll know we're in a good spot. Look at all this debris. That's all from last night. That's way too shallow right here. Ringo! What's up, buddy? Hope you're having a good day. Whoa, what do we got here? Crazy trout. We got a crazy trout right here in the came out of the side. This is the bedrock area. He was in this bedrock. It's the first fish I saw today. So that kind of goes to show he was right here under this cut bank. Maybe they are scared of this water. They're still hiding a little bit, maybe. so shallow. It's gonna suck today. That's my confidence. We'll find fish. The last few days I've kind of spent too much time in bad spots and then regretted it later when I found fish. I was like, oh man, I should have made that move a lot earlier. So today we're gonna just like run and gun, you know? This spot, the next spot's pretty good. Let me get up here and come back down on it rather than trudge through the slush. I want to go to the spot. I was going to start there where we caught the smallmouth yesterday. We'll hit that before I go home today for sure. Trying to remember where this trail is. Is this it? I think this is it. Prickers. Yeah. Okay. You do not want to catch one of those prickers between the legs, let me tell you. Ooh, another knot. Like I tell my son, put your hook on the eyelet when you're walking. Of course, I don't do it either. Bass anglers, what's up? Who else we got up in here? We still don't got any fish though. I feel good about this spot though. We didn't stock up here, but I know with the rain, they were probably able to get up over that little spot. And they like this spot. I just feel better working this than throwing the live worm. The live worm, man, it's like you cast it and you're just sitting it somewhere. You're just sitting it there, bouncing it down one spot. Can't really cover water. It's fine if you know they're there, but I got miles of water to figure out. They should be in there. Ooh, that was one. First hit. That might have been the first hit all day. The old tug right there. Tug is the drug. Back in that pool. I'm going to cast along this. This is pretty deep right along the bank. Being dumb stock trout, they might just be right there. Where are you from, Bass Angler? You got to be like Midwest. 10 inches. What's the report, Glacier? Are you heading out today? You should have just got the fluorescent orange sweatshirt. You could have hunted with that anyfin sweatshirt then. Actually, I don't think I sell an orange one. I don't know. The merch shops don't seem like they sell orange on YouTube, which is kind of dumb. I really want to get like anyfin hats, fluorescent orange, so we can wear them hunting. That's a leaf. Colorado's getting, you're supposed to get it. New Hampshire, all right, nice. Get you wrenched up here. Supposed to have it up there, right? Oh, you get up to this spot. Hopefully we have a signal. It's a beautiful spot, though it's kind of in decline. Let's keep moving. I've got spots that I'm going to spend time at. I'm just blowing through other spots because any of these spots could just be like on fire. So I'm going to hit them. But I've got spots I know we can produce fish at. I just might be staring at the same background with one fish for 30 minutes. I'd rather try to find a spot where I can catch 20 of them in 30 minutes. King Killer in the house. What the heck is on this? Don't look good on my worm. This is a good run, but you need waders to work the far bank here. Oh, it's actually a lot shallower than it used to be here. Where do you see this next spot that we're going? Beautiful. It's a horseshoe-shaped waterfall. We're gonna fish right on the rocks. How you doing today, King Killer? Buck hunting Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, buddy. Can't wait. I hope we have signal so we can go live from the cabin. That would be so awesome. I doubt we'll have signal on the mountain that we're hunting, but I at least hope we can do some night lives. I remember the one live we did a couple years back in the blizzard, and we got like a foot of snow. It was just Kevin and I. We rented this cabin. We were trying to get in there before freeze up, and it was thawed out. We rented it like 4 months in advance, and we knew it was risky, and it froze up the day we got there. It was like, you know, bad ice, so you couldn't fish it. But then we got a blizzard, and anyone remember that live? We're out there making like snow angels, and we had a lot of fun. Then we went out and we started walking these creeks, and we ended up slamming some wild browns that trip, like monsters. That was a cool trip. How far are we at? Well, this is a pretty good run here. The falls are up there, you can hear them. That's them in the distance. Cool little spot. This spot up here is pretty good. Otherwise, I'll just go up to the trail, but they sometimes hold in here. Come on, fish, show yourselves. Costing you 1,300 Canadian for the shop to change your plugs. What the heck? Picking up shortly. Bad spark plugs. Holy cow. That's insane. You got that current coming across and hitting right there. I might have to go up to the trail to get into that hole though. Just wanted to try down here first. I can't get through these prickers with the camera. We'll go up and around. Told you we're gonna get our exercise today, that's for sure. Hopefully I don't get soaked. Could go up there, but I'll probably pull my back out knowing me. I'm due for a back injury here. Been doing so good. Yeah, for sure, man. These newer cars. My wife said, when I was out of town, she was putting like fixing my headlights in my other car, and it was like they figured out a way around it, but they're like, you got to take the front wheel off to fix the headlight. I was like, what the heck? Do we really need to make cars that small that you got to take a wheel off to replace your headlight? I miss my Cutlass Supreme. Man, there was so much space in that engine. Like literally it looked like I could fit 3 more engines in there. It was just wide open. It looks like a buck rub there. Ouch. Well, I guess we'll just go to the fall then. We'll skip that spot. I don't think I can get in there. I can't get in there. So missing some of the spots with the waiter, not having waders on today, but no, this is it. This is the spot one. Perfect. Figured there had to be a trail down there because it's a perfect spot. Current coming over, hitting the rocks. Got to be fish on there. But at the same time, we're able to cover a lot more ground quicker than walking in the waders. And honestly, I was about shot. I can't really, my ankles are starting to bother me with the waders. I got orthotics in my sneakers and they don't fit in the boots. I can pull off the waders once in a while, but not every day. That a fish? That's the second stick of the day. Second stick roll. Fight, damn it. If that was a fish, I was going to say fight. It was embarrassing. Starting to think about other spots. We're going to go up to this bend up here. There's a confluence, and then we're going to have to move spots, hop in the car, and drive to the other side of the park to hit the other waters. Work our way up here, though. They could be piled up by these falls. They sometimes pile in there pretty good. Though it looks like it's kind of destroyed from the runoff these days. That used to be a perfect whole circle that you could catch fish from all around, but you see there's rocks all in the middle. The silt kind of washed down. This creek needs help. It's dying. Needs a lot of help. Salt water in the house. Let's go up to the dam. Last spot on this stretch. Well, maybe one more after this. $47 awesome people in the house. I appreciate you guys checking in on some idiot out fishing in the winter. Beautiful day, actually, especially in the woods where you're out of the wind. Absolutely beautiful. If anything, I'm a little warm. The second I stop, I'm cold. So we stock a lot of these waters with the club, and it's a blast, man. My kids love, they run all through here with the four-wheelers, and we run back to every single hole and buckets of trout and floating buckets of trout, and we try to put them in every hole that a trout should live in. Oops. So there used to be two falls. This is the lower fall. The second one looks totally destroyed. That's a shame. Let's pop out here, see what it looks like. Wow. There's the second one. That might be better. We'll try that one. Cast here a few. This is, from what I remember, this is snag heaven in here. Yep. Snag heaven. My older boy stocked this section. Then I asked him, I'm like, where exactly did you stock? How far up? Oh, I don't know, Dad. He's like keeping secrets from me. I mean, you ain't gonna tell your dad where you stocked? I don't know. Not sure where I was. I guess I should find my own fish anyway, but let's go up. Yeah, he's a piece of work, man. Rob Foxy's a shark? I wish. Glacier shark, maybe. That's a glacier shark. Right up here is where the two streams combine. They kind of go in and out of each other, which is kind of wild. But this is where they both meet up, just above us here. This looks a little bit better. Hopefully, if he had a brain in his head, Gerald, this is where he'd put him. But I don't know. Dingbat might have put him in some weird hole that only he knows about. Gonna find his fish, and I'm gonna catch him. That's what I'm gonna do. Really haven't had too many bites. I think I had 2 taps the whole damn day. They're just not active at all. But we're going to spend at least 10 minutes here. Might even throw a live worm down this run. If I don't break off. Yo, let me snapshot that. Saving Grace, birthday's coming up. Awesome, man. Sweet. Jason, what's up, brother? Bruddy. That's a cross between brother and buddy. Bruddy. Oh, is that a hit? It felt like a stick. I think I just missed my 3rd stick of the day. Nothing. Nothing. See, this used to be real deep up here, but now it's like, it's shallow, so I don't think they come up into here too much. You used to be able to just slam off these rocks. It was so much fun. And it was deep, like 8 feet down. What's up, Ted? Coming out your way next Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm going to be out Prince Gallitzin's. I think that's how you say it. Glendale Lake. take my rifle for a walk. Coming up there with Lyle. We got a cabin rented. We're gonna play around. Bruh. Yeah, my son says that too, Jason. A lot of bros. How it gets so messed up. Erosion. Urban sprawl, paving parking lots, and the water flows over the pavement really quick, and it comes down and we get flash floods instead of a 3-day rain event. It's like a 2-minute rain event and 10 feet of water, and it washes silt in, and then eventually that fills up the channels and it makes a new channel, and a lot of silt. Oh, nice. I'm sure it's got ice on it, but I was hoping to try to get a walleye or a pike or something, but it's mainly a buck trip with Lyle. We don't get to spend as much time, it's just him and I, as Kevin and I. So we rented one of the modern cabins there. It was like $70 a night, man. It's like right on the lake. So if it's if the fishing's as good as I hear up there, I might go back up when it's frozen solid, rent a place and ice fish up there. Yeah, they'll fix it eventually if we get the money from the government on it. We'll bring in the excavators and we'll fix this thing. But sucks, shouldn't really have to do that. Oh, I didn't go in far enough. I'm not about to get torn up by those rose bushes. How about pike? I love pickerel, but we don't have any pike fishing around me. I was hoping that there'd be pike around up there. But heck, we'll catch pickerel through the ice all day long. That'll be fun. Kevin will be in his glory. He loves pickerel. Yo, Tim, I know, man. I gotta keep going west. I'll be close. I'll be close. But that would have to be with Kev. Lyle's still didn't go up enough. Lyle's a little I don't know. You got to be in a special club to get along. For Lyle to be like, oh yeah, let's go. He's like so social anxiety, I guess would be the way to call it. To the point where it's like not, it's bad. It's a very select crew that can hang out, and he'll be like, yeah, let's go. Like fishing with Steve. He'll go hang with Fishing with Steve. He's one of the special humans. Look at this mess. There's no way they stocked in there. No way Kevin came through here. He probably said, heck with this, and left. Nice. Yeah, right, Jason? Tim's trying to join the very select Lyle club. Skeeter's in it because he took Lyle up to Centralia, and Lyle wanted to explore Centralia. We've gone up there for years. We could never find an active event, and Skeeter took us out and lead it to him to find a hole filled with gas. Skeeter found it. Let's try here. Gotcha. Yeah, thanks for the info. I'll check it out up there and find out, make sure that they ice fish it and figure out, what spots might produce. But like if I could get, those cabins look like they're right there, and I thought that would be perfect. Lyle being the way he is, man. It's like a switch flipped and he just doesn't want to be out there. It'd be nice to be able to just be like, well, there's the cabin, dude. And, take him back to the cabin and we just keep fishing. He loves ice fishing, but I just want to prepare for the worst. Kevin, he's a maniac. He'll be out there with Crocs on. Yeah, yep. No, we just, they covered a lot of the holes up, whisker bent. So even the spots that used to be good, like they just keep covering, they were covering up. They paved over the whole, or they put dirt over the whole highway, graffiti highway. So it was just cool to tour with somebody who knows the area as well as Skeeter did. He put us right on the spot. And it still took a little bit of walking around because, you know, but we found an awesome spot. Oh, that might have been one. I don't like fishing from this high up. I'm going to throw a worm on here. I'm going to throw a worm on. We're going to throw the worm here in a couple spots on the way out to the car, and then we're going to move over to the hole we fished yesterday successfully. I was last there right before they covered 61. Yeah. Meeting him this time. Yeah, saving grace. I think you'll get along with him. Hey, Curbside, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. Hope you're doing good. Beds. Nice, Ted. I mean, going to a place that has, like, knowing, like, where we're going to stay is half the battle. Like, I don't mind 4-hour drive if I know I got a spot that I like, that I can camp reasonably and all that stuff. So I find a place like that. For the drive's nothing. It's just being out of my element, getting in the car, having no signal, and not knowing where the hell I'm going. Not knowing, like, what to take my kids to do when they're tired of fishing, you know? So that spot looks perfect, and Lyle's huge into astronomy, and from what I hear, it's really good for astronomy, so he's taking his telescopes up there as well. So I'm sure we'll go up there a lot more. And we've been driving like 4 hours to that other spot anyway. Caldersport, I think. Yeah, Caldersport. Jackson, what's up, buddy? Yeah, we're doing good, Curbside. Everything's going good, man. Gerald, answer your damn phone. It's probably your nurse. Okay. Here we go. I felt a bite right up there, so. This is a hole that could hold a nice smallie, too, or sucker fish. There's other things in this hole, I know. Most of the holes I can't say that for, but this one I know there's other fish in. Throw a worm out there, see if it wants it. Thank you for the 100 thumbs up. Appreciate it, guys. 100 thumbs up. It's pretty dang nice out here today. I think Travis caught all the fish. Look at this. Another leaf. Leaf master. Yeah, that sometimes Saving Grace, the boys get along really good together sometimes, and sometimes they don't. So a lot of it is just getting them to go together some days. They don't want anything to do with it. I'm going to cast this out right in the main run there. And I'm going to sit down, give my feet a rest for a couple seconds here, and then we're gonna move, sit on my thinking part of my body here, figure out what I want to do. Give it like a minute or two here, see if anything picks it up. If I was committed to fishing just this spot, I would probably put like a size 6 or 8 hook on and just the tiniest little piece of weight and let it just bounce down this current. Probably be the right thing to do. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Let's walk down to that other spot on the way out to the car. Bust through here. I don't think they even stock this area. Yeah, right, Saving Grace. Yeah. Be like 2 nights out there charging at each other. Well, you know how Kevin is. Kevin's just high strung, all over the place. Lyle's a lot more reserved. He's a thinker. And it's like you can't get a word in sometimes being brother to Kevin. He's like Mr. Know-It-All. He knows everything, you know. And the problem is he's usually right too, so. But once in a while he'll be wrong and he'll never admit it though. Stubborn as heck. Okay, thank you, Whisker Bent. We'll do that. BTV, yeah. This one tastes like stuffing. I'm like, it is stuffing. What the hell? I just let it roll, man, because I can spend 3 hours editing it and it's going to be slightly better. But I just let it roll because I think it's kind of funny seeing this genuine reaction. Yeah, I think that's probably what I'm most blessed for, is like having a family that actually likes my recipes. I mean, the amount of money. I wouldn't be able to do this if they didn't like fish or deer meat, you know. My kids are going to grow antlers. We eat almost exclusively the stuff we catch and shoot. Yeah, he is a leader, all right. He'll start the war too. That's the problem. He's a mess sometimes, but he's a really good kid. But yeah, he is just so stubborn. You could take like Bill Dance and he'll sit there and argue with him right to his face. He will argue with anyone. Doesn't matter how much credibility you have. He was talking to some guy from was it Bill, not Bill Meyer, Bill Lewis bait company one time. We was arguing that stuff. Guy that makes crankbaits. It's like, well, why your bait suck so much? It's like, oh Lord, here we go. Yeah, Jacob totally reminds me of Lyle, for sure. You're right on about that. Kevin's like really hands-on, but Lyle, he's gifted, certifiably gifted. He's a mess sometimes, but he is totally gifted. I realized at an early age he was smarter than I was. Not much I can do about it. He was thinking about stuff as like a 3-year-old that not many adults think about. And he would say something where like, he'd question something about the moon and he'd be like, no, dummy, of course it's this. And he'd be like, well, then why is this? And you're like, oh, I don't know. He was started like talking about like gravitational and spider holes and like, what the hell? I don't know how many times I had to take out my phone and like Google what he was talking about to see like if he was like on the right path, like if he was right at all or just making this crap up. That dude knew more about astronomy at like 3 than I know now. It's crazy. He's got like 3 telescopes now. All right. Yeah, salty. Right? I'm going to leave a layer when we get back up to the car. Do I want to hit this spot with a worm? I think I do. I think we throw a worm here. I set you guys up on the chair. You guys watch the rod I pee in the woods and see what happens. Let's see what happens. 'Cause I got to go to the bathroom anyway. Oh, this looks like an accident waiting to happen. Can't believe no one's out here. I guess they just looked at the water level and, you know, we fish spots that move a lot faster, but this is way high for this creek. Hide that in there as best I can. Yeah, she sounds fun. Alright, let's see where I can put you guys. I just set you guys up here. I'm going to get one that's going to swallow the hook, I guarantee you. I'm going to put you guys down a second once I get organized here. I'm going to use the restroom. Got a walker, of course. I'm just going to let that one sit out there a minute. Once this walker goes by, and then I can do what I got to do. I will mute the phone for you, Brad, if you're listening. Put that there. Slowest walker ever. Good Lord, dude, come on. I ain't got all day. I'm having to pee my pants. Where do I put you guys? This battery out. Hold on. Bouncing around the now. Sorry. The ratchet. Well, you guys are at least fishing. You see that rod tip? Where the hell is it? I'll be right back, guys. Always when you need a piece, somebody shows up. Yeah, right? Just stand there. He's probably going to come down and talk to me, too. I'll be right back. Nothing? You guys didn't catch nothing? Guys are supposed to catch a fish while I was gone. They're happy. Get this back on here. Gotta get my chest mount back on, and then I'll pick you guys back up. I don't know where these fish are. They're probably just sitting there, not interested at all. There's my worms. You're right. Scale and bones. There you are. What's going on, buddy? Probably your Nate's in the woods and knowing. That's the problem when you have the chest mount on, you know? And I don't have enough faith in YouTube to just close the camera down. My luck, a raindrop will hit the camera, turn the volume on, turn the camera on, and I'll become an internet sensation. All right. We're gonna find these damn fish if it's the death of me today. Oh, where'd my vest go? Right there where I left it. My fishing nerd vest, let me get it on. I can't believe none of you guys made fun of me for wearing the vest. After I pick on everybody who wears trout vests. I put it on just waiting for you guys to start trolling me. Okay. Let's see. We know how deep this hole is right off the side here, so definitely gonna bring it in, let it sit here off the side a minute. Where were all those creek chubs too? There's a ton of creek chubs down there, I might know that. Wonder if I can catch one of those guys. Problem with this creek is there's no fall fish, so the only real active fish this time of year are the trout. Well, there's the root. Found that. Where was that spot? I think it was right here, wasn't it? Pretty sure it was like right here. All the creek chubs were hanging out under that root. Let's go straight down on them, see if we can get them. It's a big worm for those little guys. Try this bottom tree, and then we're going to the car and moving spots. It's been over 90 days. I forget what it was, 94. I counted them since the last skunk on her live. I'm keeping track. Oop, there's our first rise of the day. Let's go. Let's go. First rise of the whole damn day. Just as we're about to leave. They do exist. Oh, tap, tap, tap. Had a hit there. Oh, he stripped me. He stripped me. There we go. Oh, this grass sucks. I don't know what that is. That stuff's like a razor. Dirty Strawberry up in here. What's up, Dirty Strawberry? I'm gonna break one in half now that we know they're here. We found the fishy. We found the fishy. Gotta break that skunk right now. I almost hit the hole up by the bait shop just so I could say we didn't get skunks, but at the same time, it's kind of like cheating. There's the mink. He's right behind that tree on the other side. He's coming right past the tree. Let's see if he shows himself. There he is, right up top, guys. You see him looking at us? Let's just see his head up there. I'm going to try to hold the camera still. It's right in the center of the screen. Dead center of the screen. Best I can do. Here's up the trail, around the turn. Off he goes. All right, let's catch fish. Oh, they're rising still. Finally getting active. No, we got a domestic dispute right in our chat here. Break it up, Skeeters. One day, this is what happens when you don't fish. Skeeter took one day off from fishing, and look, they're fighting already. I really do not care for worm fishing. Go right in. That's usually where they hang out, right off the side there. That dude was up ahead of the hole a little bit. I might put a smaller hook on here. One just jumped down there. See that? All of a sudden, what, 3 fish jumped? First fish had jumped in 2 hours. And it's starting to warm up. That's why. It's usually around 10 o'clock in the winter they start getting active. Tap. He's looking at the screen. Yep, he's playing. He's playing with it. I need a smaller hook. Let's put a smaller hook on. Let's act like we know what the hell we're doing out here. Not too proud to put a tiny hook on so I can catch something. If they're really just hungry, there's no problem catching them on a trout magnet, but sometimes even a trout magnet's too big. Skeeter, I already caught 2 sticks. What are you complaining about? Gonna have a yard sale out here while I find my little hooks. I found one. It might work. Oh, stupid treble hook. Might need a split shot. Keep that over there. Skeeter's never wrong. He just confuses the point. Here we go. That's bass hooks. It's like Skeeter telling me when he discovered. What did he say? He discovered that strawberry works better on carp than cherry. And he's like, you told me to use cherry. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, I have videos showing over and over again to use strawberry. Knucklehead. Never said cherry. No, it works. You learned it from my video. That's why you know it works. Where'd my little hooks go? Come on. Gotta have a smaller hook than that. Freaking. Come on. I had like size 10s somewhere. I know I did. Unless I broke them all off. Which I might have. Oh, here's a bag. Miscellaneous bag. Let's check that. See what we got in there. Nope. Here's that other hard case. Trout line. I got the atomic weight, but I don't think that's any smaller. Scheisse. Well, what I'll do, I'll use Dave's jig right there. Sorry, Dave, I'm about to put a worm on your jig. I'll try it worm free first, and then I'm putting a worm on it just because that's the right size hook. That's what I need. I thought with the darker water they would only hit something big, but they're still soft biting, so. Can't see the line, can you, Russ? Come on. Is it your first day on YouTube, Skeeter? People are dumb, man. People are dumb. I've done it. I would never put it on YouTube because you shouldn't do it. You know, it might have been like I would do it somewhere like here, right? But you don't know what this situation is. Kevin was wet wading out here with no waders on 2 days ago. In a couple of days, they'll still have ice on it. Would I wade out there on 2 inches? Hell yeah, because I fall through. I'm just walking like I normally am. But someone sees that and they go do that on a local lake, they're dead. So I kind of have to be responsible at some point. I would never walk on thin ice, Skeeter. Except for that time where I went up with you and walked on thin ice. Creed, what is up? Dink, what's up, Dink over Stink? Good to see you. I remember walking on ice and the ice was cracking and I was falling through the top layer. It was one of those like where you have a layer of ice and there's a gap and it's like 8 inches down to the second layer of ice. That was fun. I think Skeeter pooped his pants that day. I smelled something funny after that. Southern Fried, what is up? Yeah, it's hard to be responsible for idiots. I was fishing one time and this guy pulled up in his car, pulled right up to the boat launch and goes running out on the ice, car door open, and I'm like, dude, that's an inch of ice. I don't know what the hell he was thinking, and he runs back in his car and leaves. It's probably Skeeter live on YouTube. We'll go just with the hair rig first, or just with the rig first. Jig, hair jig, that's the word. And I'm going to put a little worm on this in a minute. Can't even get it out there. I'm going to have to put a worm on just to get it out. Yeah. I'm just going to use a little piece of a worm. Been related to me? There we go. Let's toss that out. Oh yeah, perfect. Got it right on the spot. Now this hook should be small enough to hook him up. Oh, oh. Gonna let him take it. I'll let him take it this time. Yeah, I'm gonna trout it up till they stop biting, which is might be today. I think we'll get one here, Creed. I know it's been 2 hours and 6 minutes, Creed. I've been waiting for you to show up so I could catch a fish today. I feel it coming, man. I feel it. I'm getting taps. So just kind of in a bad spot. Ain't following it in either. Yeah, I know. Oh, there's a hit. There's another hit. These guys are pretty small, so as much as I want to set the hook, that ain't working either. I need a little salmon egg hook. I'm sure I got one in the car. I'll definitely take them with us on the next spot. But I want to try to catch something here. Even if he swallows it, we have to eat it. We can keep 3 legally. "34 awesome people. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me." Where'd that one go? I give them a little jig so they see it again. Let it drop down in the rocks. I'd like to catch one here before we go because I know there's one. There's one out there and he's actively feeding. So. What are you up to today, Creed? You fishing trout yet, or is it still too early down there? Creed's gonna go catch some Texas trout. I know he is. He's a sucker for trout. There's that hole. Just stocked them yesterday, betting on trying my luck here. Going for carp. Do you have to use certain baits there for them? Throw corn out and catch either, or 2 different spots? Like, do the carp and trout share the same hole, or is that 2 different lakes and creeks you're going to? You could throw corn out and have a chance at both of them, I would think. There's one trout out here that wants to eat. I know it. Give it a couple casts and oh, there he is. Come on, eat it. If he doesn't want to eat this, then I'll put a whole worm on and see if there's a bigger one out there that wants a big meal. There he is. Got him. Fish on. Rainbow. Try to get down here without breaking my neck. We'll let him go if we can. There we go, Creed. I told you we'd catch one when you came in. Come on, dude. Right at the corner of the mouth. Little guy, but skunk's off. Come on, buddy. There we go. No skunk today, Steve. Starting to get a little worried, bro. We'll throw a couple more out here, see if it's going to happen in this spot. Probably not. We're going to move and we'll probably slay them, and I'll be mad I stayed so long here again. But got him. All right, Glacier. I'm not at the 50 bridge, that's why. Yeah, sometimes they're hard to find. Sometimes they're hard to find. Ooh, is that a Goldie? Ooh, I see a Pally. Oh, right at the tail out. Look at them all, they're all right there. All right, Glacier, here we go, buddy. I found them. Gotta get over there. I see 3 golden trout. They're holding all the way down here. Let's see. Glacier's gonna talk crap and I'm gonna catch a golden trout. A golden salmon, I mean. Here we go. Here we go. It's freaking on. They're right here. They're right there. Come on. Thank you, Mrs. Skeeter. Appreciate your support. Unlike some skeeters who claim it's the same fish. When it's my only fish. There you go, eat it. I've never caught a Pally on a worm though. I've caught a lot of Pallies. I think I've caught every single one. No, I caught one on a Joe's fly. I caught almost all of them on trout magnets. Happy poop. Thank you, buddy. I mean, we're definitely on. I see, this is the first time I see fish today. There's a good pot of them right there. They're not even like looking like they're feeding. They're just kind of hanging out there. I don't know if you can see them. There's 3 Goldens right there in front of that jam. So they're using that as like a current block. That's what they're doing. To me, it tells me they ain't even interested. Marks. That took place right here. That's right here. I think I filmed that right here. That was Raptor Will in that video. One of my members, he came out and was helping with stocking that day. Oh no. You just throw the hair, just the jig without the worm. It's got like some feathers on it, so it works without bait. In fact, we caught a smallie on this exact jig yesterday. Just don't know if I can reach it. Creek's so damn high today. Now we had a lot of rain yesterday, so it's just changed a lot, and they're not real active today. They're still here. We're gonna move spots and get on them because there's a spot where they have to hold basically in one spot. So then I can really work. I can work my magic, you know, instead of covering water. I've been covering water all day so far. Let's see if I get on something. But that spot was like iffy with the signal, and so I decided to come down here where I have a good signal, and we've been slaying them here. But I knew today was gonna be tough. But the next spot I've got faith in. And it's deep. I think there's gonna be catfish in there. I think there's gonna be bass in there. So, ooh, he looked at it. Come on, Orangey. I might go back and get another night crawler, but I can almost guarantee you these guys are not gonna eat a night crawler. They ain't going down like that. Let's go back and get a worm on. Take a few casts, and then we're going to move spots, guys. I don't work tonight. I got the whole damn day. What do I care? I got all day. Yeah, the Whopper Plopper's a good idea. Great. I showed up at one of my spots yesterday. It was frozen over. It had just like a thin layer of slush. So I thought, I didn't even know if it was ice or not. So I cast it, and this just sat on top. I thought it would have been really cool if I had a Whopper Plopper. It would have been really cool to just start jigging that thing across. Just start jigging a Whopper Plopper across. Right through the slush. Let's throw an outrageously big worm. We've been doing the little worms. Let's throw something outrageous at him. Just because I can launch it all the way out there. That's why I wanted to do that. Actually, perfect cast. It's right on him. It's drifting down right into their face. I'm just going to let it sit there. Maybe they'll sniff it. Roll up to it. Just a couple feet in front of him. Hot dog man, he found his jewels. Don't eat me, I'm the hot dog man. Red rubber band, blue, oh yeah, man, that'll work. Thank you for the jewels, hot dog man. There's a hit. There's a hit. Hey, Ruben, welcome in. Be nice to your mom. Remember, you're living in her basement. Be nice. No worries, hot dog man. I know you're running out. I ran out. I don't know where they come from, but I haven't gotten any back. And I'm not in a position to buy more. I bought them a couple times just for fun, but scary out here, guys. The sun just went behind the clouds. It got real scary. You guys see that? Man, it's spooky out here. Oh. Man. Hey, Earl, what's going on, brother? I think we had some type of a gas leak out here. Things are looking a little weird all of a sudden. I don't know if I can, oh, here we go. I was going to say, I don't know if I can make it stop now. Nah, it's just me. I found, they got new settings. We can have fun with settings now if you want. There's so many different settings. Yeah, let me go back in there. We'll do that, you know what, we'll do that on the walk out. I'll mess with them while we're walking out of here. Let me make one more cast into this top hole. Even though I see those goldens down there, they have zero interest, and I think they're just the fish that aren't eating are going to be holding over there. And the ones that are eating, I think are going to be up in this hole. Based on that's where we caught ours first one. Yeah. Should be good now. It's a new setting. I'm just playing. I just saw it. I literally just saw the button. I'm like a 5-year-old. I'm like, what's this do? Let me cast one more time and I'm going to let it sit while I pack up everything. We're going to move spots. Whoa, I almost lost him in here. Oh, just had a hit. Of course. Of course. Put the rod down for 2 seconds. Got whacked. Yeah, it's just messing with the setting. It's a setting. They're supposed to be fun to play with. Hot dog man with another 100. Look, like there's makeup. There's lenses. I can do radioactive, X-ray, dance party. Should we do dance party? There you go. You got dance party. Let me get out of here. I don't like dance party. Radioactive, horror, X-ray, blue something or other, infrared, internal, retro. I don't know what makeup does. Oh, here, this is Glacier's favorite. This is Glacier's favorite setting. So immature. Glacier's so immature. Come on. Underwater. Extra eyes is always good. Extra eye. Where's my extra eyes? Oh yeah, there's my extra eyes. YouTube's drunk. Let me get back to whoa. Whoa. Here we go. It's like a diamond. When you're live, it's on the right side. It looks like a diamond. Click on it. It has makeup and something. I don't know what it says. It's like a diamond shape. Effects. And you can go in there and play with it. Mustafa! Alright, let's go. We got 1 trout so far. Let's move spots and get on something. Which one was your favorite? I'll hit one of the settings on the way out of here. Good to see you, Mustafa. Thanks for coming in. We're going to donate. Well, you know what? I'm going to be kind and generous and let this worm live over there. It's warm enough now. He won't die. Happy days. Well, that's the thing with Glacier. He first did the bobblehead. And I'm like, was his head always that big? Because it wasn't like it was a huge bobblehead. It was close enough for me to think like, man, if I'm ever going to go fishing with this guy, I need to know how big his head is. Because it was kind of freakishly big. I think the horror would be kind of cool. Because these old buildings will look kind of scary. You let me know in chat if you guys want to see one of their settings. Let me know which one you want me to put on. We're going to head up. We parked at the top of this hill, and we're going to move spots. Effects, siblings, underwater. A lot of these I don't know how they would work. I guess it's lenses is what I need. I don't want to do the shaky lights. That drives me nuts. I'm shaky enough. The horror car is kind of cool. Play with this one a little bit. Yeah, when people ask you what you do for a living, you have to explain this. Sometimes they give us new features. You know, your wife's like sitting there talking about her day at the office. I'm like, YouTube gave me a new lens. I have 3 sets of eyes now. It's really cool. To be honest, this place is spooky on a normal day. I don't know if this was out during Halloween, but that would have been really cool. Whoa. Yeah, but it's not red to us. Was it this? Oh my God, what happened? I like that I have to go to all this trouble to make sure that my fish doesn't bleed on camera. But there's a setting that makes my hand look like it just got butchered. I love it. I don't know if that was the one you were talking about. Infrared, maybe. I don't know what happened here, Skeeter, but do not come to this place. I think there's been some radioactive leak over here from these pipes. You imagine going through Centralia with this setting? I'd poop my pants. There are no fish here, Creep. Oh, the cracks look cool. Yeah, maybe. Let's see what it looks like. Wouldn't that be wild? Be some type of setting you could see right through the water. We've been talking about that with the glasses, you know. Like, why don't they make a polarized lens for cell phones or some type of polarized setting? It might not be a setting though. It probably is physically the lens. My wife's probably laughing right now because I'm not good at science. But yeah, that would be wild. The red's scary. Yeah, put the red back on until we get to the car. Is it this? Or that one? I think it's this one. I just want to see what it looks like with the building. I could see that keeping Skeeter busy all night. Alright, my favorite time of the day, figure out which pocket I put my keys in. Which was full. 3,000 pockets. And my door's frozen shut. Okay, I cleaned my car today, as you can tell. It's nice and clean, organized. Let's do the next one. Oh! Uh-oh. Come on, baby. Calm me down. Alright, this is the new rod I bought today. We're going to raffle that off at the meetup. This is one of the many raffles we're going to have. That's about a $30 Shakespeare combo. fishing rod. It comes with some lures and nice little starter pack. Yeah, this is a state mental health facility. It's about to shut down. It's very haunted, so yeah. It's creepy even without the glowing, but I thought it'd be a good time to use that setting on it for sure. All right, 84%, that's good. Let's roll out of here and get to another spot. Where am I going? There's just so much, there's so much fishable water here. Off we go. I'm gonna head out and go to school. Off for Christmas break. Sweet, Creed. Thanks for coming in. I'm telling you, we broke that fishless curse, man. That's like a couple times in a row now that we've produced while you've been here. So that curse is over. And this was a hard day to do it on because that's the first fish in 2.5 hours or whatever it is. I feel like I've been live all day, but I think I was on the member side for 2 hours first. But either way, that's the first dang fish. I do believe we're going to catch many more, though. We will find fish. It's a tough time of year. Sometimes it's tough. Hey, Judy, welcome in, welcome in. We're just moving spots. We're out trout fishing in Pennsylvania. This spot, you got to drive to another part of the park to get into. And then it's a little bit of a walk down to that spot. We'll be there in like 5 minutes. Yeah, we've kicked that curse, man. That is done with, Creed. You come in now, we catch fish like normal. Not like you come in and all of a sudden we suddenly stopped catching. That was some weird ass lives when that curse was going on. You'd come into lives where we caught 60 fish and I wouldn't catch one while you're in there. Yo, Steve-O with the $20. Yo, appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Steve, when I was talking about like the setups for this meetup, I was saying 50 people. We're allowed 60, right? So I'm saying 50 because the other 10 will be like for me, you, and Skeeters, like the people organizing it, their families or whatever, you know? And I know not everyone will make it and some people will leave, so we can go over that too. But as far as the official numbers, we got to keep it at, you know, 50, 60 tops. Especially we got people coming from out of state too. So we'll do like 60 raffles. Hey, Spuds. Day's been awesome. Roll call, yep. Steve's got his talk to text. Let me translate that for you. He's saying hi, roll call. Roll call, Scavin. That's for you, guaranteed. It's good. Fishing's tough. Only caught one trout so far today. We're gonna move spots. We got that rain and snow here yesterday, and it's definitely the water's up. It's really murky, and they I think combination of them not seeing the baits, combination of them being moved all around, and probably not hungry, to be honest with you. It's the first rain in ages. There's got to be a ton of things floating down that creek right now. Yeah, it was messy for sure, yep. And now what we have is we have grounds that icy and saturated, and we're gonna go to this freeze thaw thing. So every time it gets warm, you're going to think it's warm, and it's not. It's going to be a mess because the ground's going to be solid ice for months. Every time it thaws out, it's going to be mud. But it's good for creeks. And every time it thaws out, you know, at least it gets a little bit of moisture from that. So it should be good for holding trout over. And this creek here should have some all winter long. Especially with this cold weather coming. Should scare a lot of people out. Going past my high school here, guys. I still don't know why they don't have my statue up, but that's a different story. I guess they're waiting for me to die, then they're gonna erect my statue out front. Big golden fishing rod. The angler. Eagle Drive. Oh, if my wife's listening, they still have lights at the tennis courts down here, Kristen. I checked. So we could come down here to play tennis at night. They used to stock right here too. We're about to drive over this little brook. There used to be trout in there. Not anymore. This is Kepner Creek. This spot we're going to will have trout in it, but it will also have other fish like bass and I'm pretty sure there's catfish in there. Bullheads probably. I know there's sunfish, and as long as there's a spot with low current, I can cast out both rods with worms, and we'll kind of sit behind the rods for a change. Yo, Adam! What's up, Adam? Welcome in. How's your day going? Come on, come on, come on, move up. I gotta make this turn. Going past Steve's Wawa. Might need to pull in the McDonald's and get a fish sandwich, a McFish sandwich. So far, so good. Nice. We're moving spots. We're about 5 minutes from the next spot. We've only caught one trout today. We got high water. It's tough fishing conditions. But I got faith in this spot we're going to now. Got to remember to take the other hooks out. I think they're in my son's backpack. It's just a hunch, but I'll bet you my missing hooks are in his backpack. It's the problem when you have a kid in your family who loves to fish. Kid's always going through stuff. Always up in that. You go in there to get something and it's gone. Yeah, McDonald's, they sell fish sandwiches. I don't know if you have McDonald's over there, but it's a huge chain. I try not to go there, but occasionally people like Dorothy give me $5 to go get a hot chocolate, and I drive through there and get food. Yeah, Zuko, we're in the U.S. This is Pennsylvania. So East Coast, where are you from? We're going, just move spots. We're going to go fishing down here in this area. I'm hoping to catch some trout and whatever else we can get on. There used to be a lake down that road. you could catch channel cats all day long at. Man, I miss that spot so much. Love that place. Caucasus. Is that what it's called over there? Caucasus? I don't know what. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're saying there, Zuka. You got no fish sandwich. Gotcha. Yeah, I know they have like a different menu in different parts of the world. I think they still got fish sandwiches. Maybe they don't. I really don't go in there much. I go in there when I need a drive-through because I got muddy waders on. That's it. I caught them right there in the water, Gerald. What do you mean where? I don't know what to tell you. Right there in the creek. Well, that's a pretty biased statement to make, Zuka. I don't know what you're talking about, honestly. You're all bred ain't bred. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. You ain't been in my channel long enough to know what I eat, so I don't know why you're coming off so arrogant. That's what I think. Not everyone eats the crap they sell at stores here. Most people don't. It's probably what your government's telling you, but that ain't the way it is. Exactly. Yeah. They watching too much TV in their country that's not even free. It's their problem. Turn your TV off, dude. Turn your TV off, hang out with real people. Come into a channel and be courteous, hang out. You'll learn a lot about a culture. Everyone's welcome here, but I don't need the attitude. Go scroll and find someone else. Imagine me just going to some dude from another country and immediately start insulting his country. Get the hell out of here. All right, let's get some hooks out of this bag here. We need some smaller hooks. They definitely haven't met the Italian Americans, I'll tell you what. Italian Americans will show you how to cook. That little guy. They'll take 10 years off your life. I don't care. You can talk bad about me, say whatever you want about me, but don't mess with my my bread, my food. Now. That's the perfect size hook too, right there. Come to Papa. And with me. You're coming with me. Take the bucket. I'll take the bucket this time, so I'm not going to use that. We're in good shape. We're at like 80%. Do I have? I got the battery. Make sure I got the cord. Right, right. That's what I mean. He's just one, and that's exactly what I talk about on our channels. We try to like turn off the TV and actually interact with humans, because I'm sure just like our country lies about all kinds of stuff. TV lies about all kinds of stuff. You know what I mean? They make stuff up. It's the people who watch it, the sheep that watch the crap and believe it, instead of going out there and Alright, now where did I put my key this time? There it is. Zip that shut. Yeah. I lived in Germany. I had their bread and it was good. I wouldn't say it was better or worse than us. It was nothing special. That's for sure. There was a bakery right there, so I was getting the freshest stuff. I mean, it was good, don't get me wrong, but American bread's really good too. I think what this person was talking about is you turn on the TV and they're, oh, America has the highest rate of this, highest rate of that, highest rate of this. It's because we got Medicare, we got insurance. Of course, that's the racket. That's the hustle. They want to complain about this so they can drive up your prices, but I don't think it's, you know, sedentary lifestyle is the #1 problem we have, in my opinion. People sitting there watching TV too much instead of getting out. I know a lot of people that live to a ripe old age and sit there and eat a horrible so-called diet. And I know a lot of healthy people that are dead. So let's get off of that subject and get back to fishing. Now that's a buck rub. You can tell, scrape right there over branches. Any hunters in here can tell you there's a big buck hanging out here at night. Let's get fishing. Let's get fishing. I kind of want to come in. I kind of want to fish this from the other side. We'll see what it looks like on this side. The other side's got rocks. Why aren't there any kids down here? I should play hooky. If I lived in that, I'd be playing hooky till these fish were gone down here every day. Oh, this is nice looking. This is real nice looking. I think we'll start jigging that thing we used yesterday. What the hell's going on here? Okay. This does, right? Travis, can you give me about 30 minutes and then ask that question? Hold on, let me answer your question. No, Gerald, don't give him that answer. Hold on. I think we can do better here. We just need a little time. Just need a little bit of time. He retracted it. Yeah, he's right. We only caught one so far, Travis, but we just moved spots. They're just not biting, man. I did see a couple at the last spot, and I was able to get one there, but there was like 3 palominos, and I came down here because I'm going to put both rods in, maybe one with power bait, one with worm, and just let it sit out there. I have a feeling that's what they want today. And there's also other fish in this hole from what I hear, so I want to try to get on something else maybe. All right, Scott B, appreciate it. Thank you. Scott B from Michigan. He caught nothing. Gerald's confused. He's over there eating bad bread. He's confused. There goes my worms. Can you imagine I catch a channel in here? The guy told me there's cats in here, but I think they're bullheads. There definitely could be one in here. If someone put one in here, he ain't going anywhere. He'll live in this hole. So, I wouldn't be surprised. Let's just let that sit out there. Prop this up like that for now. And I'm going to rig up the other rod here. Little tiny hook. Where's this hook? I don't feel like dealing with Skeeter's bad attitude if I catch the first channel. Imagine a trout fisherman catching the first channel of December. I think I'd rather not catch it. I'd keep that to myself. These are all odd hooks that I have found in my house, cleaning my basement. Put them all together here. 27 awesome people in here. Let's rig this guy up on here. All right, it sure is nicer today than yesterday. We were sitting out here in the snow and rain yesterday, so, but they were biting. That's why we went out. That's why we went out and dealt with that weather. I knew they were going to bite good. They were chomping yesterday. We would have caught a lot more than we did if we didn't have to actually deal with the weather and our hands freezing and getting around. Awesome, man. That's awesome. Awesome, man. So happy to hear that, Gerald. Yeah. A lot, Earl. Oh, not this type of catfish. We don't have those type catfish here, if that's what you're talking about. You might be a little behind in chat. We don't have the walking catfish. They got a long walk here anyway. But the trout definitely move with the high water. People tend to think they just wash down river, like they're little rubber duckies. But they don't. They'll go down, they'll go up, they'll go wherever they want. They live in them up too much. They'll go up spots they couldn't get to before. Let's float. How's that? I'm gonna put a split shot on here, and then I'm gonna float some power bait off the bottom, and then I'll get back to jigging, and I might throw some soft plastics. I don't know, maybe I should put a worm. No, we'll start with power bait. I haven't really seen much power bait in this spot. Hey Julie, welcome in. Good morning, good morning. I gotta sit down and get my pockets organized again. I was organized for about 3 days. It's now a total crap show. Maybe I'll take all this crap up to the cabin with me next week when I'm taking a few days off, and just put it all up on the table and organize it. Because it gets dark at 5 o'clock and we got nothing to do every night up there. And I doubt I'm going to have internet. I'm hoping I do, but I don't think I will. Yeah, different type of kitty cats. I need some compression socks too. I think they would be helpful. I used to use them when I raced. I used to wear almost compression head to toe after training. All our gear was like specialized. All right, now. We're going to put on some yellow power bait on this rod that I have here. And we're going to put that out in the hole. And then we'll get to jigging. I personally can't stand watching a fishing rod sit there. So I brought 2 down so we can have one sit there and be productive perhaps while we're playing. We can legally keep 3. So if they swallow it, that's just fine. Swap that out, put that there. Yeah, I need a whole compression suit, right? Brookies, when in the middle of that storm, we were catching them right here on the side. It's just gonna kind of work it slow to the edge, see if we can catch something. I'm going to toss the worm around a minute, and then I'll put a jig on and really work it around. But I'm just going to cast, let it fall. Try a bunch of different holes real quick around here. I don't have that much room here until it gets into a creek, but it's all dug out here. It's pretty deep. Seems like this would be a good spot for them to be today. Guess I'm not going to catch the channel cat on power bait, am I, Steve? So yeah, it's hard to stay warm when you got wet snow on the ground, that's for sure. I'm not going to stare at rods all day. I'm just going to give them a couple minutes like this, and then I'm going to change it up and get a plan. Though it is kind of a nice spot to sit down and take a break. I think I'll do that. Here. I can move this bucket. We can put both rods here. Just have ourselves a little break. You know what I mean? Just a little break. Oops. Ah, jeez. Okay. Is that coming from the lake or going to it? This is going out to a bigger river. It's coming out of hills, farmland, and it's going down the creek to a bigger creek. Then that is going to go to a bigger river, and out to the Atlantic Ocean eventually. Well, I'll tell you what, man, this is nice right here. That rock, the sun is beating against these rocks, and it's like a heater. You can feel the heat coming right off of them. So nice. It's gonna rest my foot a second. Figure out what I'm gonna put on next. Got that little jig. I'll keep working that, and then I'm gonna put a trout magnet on, or maybe I'll throw some crappie man through here. Ewas, what is going on? Yeah, that's right, Gerald. I mean, that's such a huge mental win, though, to be able to get around, you know. So, what do I got on here? I am not built for this sitting stuff. Can't sit 2 seconds. I can't sit. I'm going to leave that rod over here. We're going to go walk around, cast this thing around. I was sitting on a rock. Why? Did it look like I was laying on the ground? They're not even hitting the power bait. It's pretty surprising. Let's get this worm off here and start working this jig around. Whoa. Almost fell in. That would be a quick end of the day. Gotcha, yep. Yeah, it's not too bad up where we are. Like we're halfway up the US, maybe a little bit more than half, but we're not up like where the halibut are up in Canada, you know. But compared to your place, the Indian Ocean, probably you might think it's freezing cold. Take time here. All right, Gerald. Catch you in a minute. Yeah, I don't know if I told you that like last night or what, but I was telling my wife, I'm like, that pressure dropped early last night. I think yesterday was the bite. It's just, it started creeping back up. I didn't spin the damn thing to mark where it was. Like I don't go by the numbers, I just go by movement. Whether it's steady, whether it's falling, or whether it's rising is all I really care about. And yeah, it's definitely on the rise right now. But it doesn't mean the channels ain't biting out there, Steve. They might just be operating off the high water and food coming in. They might be fired up, but all the other guys might not be. First time I went in, cramps immediately. We're so used to the cold water, I probably couldn't even go in the Indian Ocean and swim. I don't know what the temps are, but I know like for me to swim, like exercise in water, it's got to be in like the 60s. I can't stand when it's like 80 degrees. Just overheat. It's like a slimy sweat. Sweating in water is disgusting. Yep. I hear you, man. Smart. Work smarter, not harder. Gotta stay healthy and, you know, not wear down. As long as you're getting out and doing stuff, that's all that matters. Like yesterday, you know, how many times they were biting and I'm missing. At least there was action. Just nothing. Like those golden trout we saw, they were just sitting there. If they had a sofa, they would have been on it watching TV. That's what basically is what they looked like. They could care less about going out to eat right now. Yesterday, this was the jig, right? Today, ain't catching nothing. Hear that hawk? Yeah, there's some good fishing down there. Do you have a contact down there? Trying to think of what I forget John's channel. He's down there. He carp fishes down there. He'd be the one to go with for sure. Catches mondos. Silver. I think I got a silver one. We'll go with a crappy man jig. A little bit rounder, bigger profile. Let's go with that. What the hell's going on here? Seasonal depression, yeah. Fish are depressed. You know it's bad when they're not hitting power bait. I knew it wasn't going to be great, but it's a lot worse than I thought. A lot worse. I thought I was going to be having a lot of short strikes, but they're just not even biting. So not giving up. We'll figure them out. I got one more spot to hit too before we call it. All right. Somebody came in. I can't read the name in blue. I have to go check that out in a minute once I get this knot tied. The Fishing Hoosiers in. Jay Sharp, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Hope you're all having a good day. It's a red-tailed hawk somewhere around here. I can hear him screeching. Come on. Got a box of worms. I could go to a lake or something. So if that local lake was still there, I'd be over there by now. What are we gonna throw here? What are we gonna throw? Let's throw a gulp. Let's throw a big 3-inch gulp through here. Prescription, what's going on? Welcome in. Hope you guys are all having a good day. Appreciate you guys stopping by. We've got one rainbow trout so far today. It's been very tough fishing. Throwing the kitchen sink at these guys. I even got power bait on. You know it's tough if I got power bait on. Hate using it, but I got power bait sitting out there on that rod, and then this one I'm just kind of throwing everything I can think of at these guys. We even came to this hole knowing that the trout aren't really biting much. Figured we come to this hole and we caught a big, oh crap, right over that damn branch. There you got it. We got a nice smallmouth bass out of here, so figure we come here, maybe we'll catch something other than a trout. But we can still catch trout, obviously. Oh yeah, they do really good. They love the scent is awesome. I like the Berkeley Power Worms better than the Gulp Minnows. That's like my go-to, but there's no denying how good they work. And I mean, they're good for bass too. I catch a lot of bass on this. There's more trout in here than anything. They're expensive and they don't last. They fall apart pretty quickly. But the price of minnows, you know, you got to take that into consideration. Yeah, yeah, that sucks. It's an expensive sunfish bait. They do the same thing with the Berkeley Power Worms. And sunnies and pickerel, everything eats them up, and the 5-inch worm turns into a 1-inch worm pretty quick. Alright, so I'm going to bring this across real slow now, just jigging on the bottom. I'll probably snag and break it off, but it's all right. Fished my home lake and caught one fish today. Nice hookup right there on an oak leaf. All right, let's put something smaller on. Here, let me get one of those worms that I have faith in. I know they'll catch, and I just want to cover some water on the other side of this bridge. We got the power bait sitting over here. Hopefully the signal's all right. I knew we were in trouble when we pulled up on that first spot and didn't catch nothing. I knew we were in trouble then. Nice. Yeah, I was hoping, what's that brand? Makes like indestructible soft plastics. Can't think of them. I was hoping they would make it. I use a lot of Crappy Man jigs. So I'm trying to find the colors that work for me with his stuff and use his stuff. I'm on their pro staff. They're hard to break old habits though. Like, I don't know how many times I've walked around waters and fished this and caught, you know, creek chubs all the way up to 7-pound largies on this setup. So when I'm fishing and just exploring, this is what I like to throw. But I'm gonna find another one like the blue, Crappy Man blue, which I only have 3 of. That one I'm getting close to being that confident on that bait. And that's what I need. I need like a confident bait that I can throw all day, even if they're not biting, I can throw. You know, if you're using a bait and they're not biting, you're like, am I using the, maybe I need to switch, but I can go out if I know that fishing is going to be extremely tough. I could put this on and fish it the entire day, knowing that if there's a fish there, I'm going to catch him if he's going to feed. Over here is shady. Yeah, we'll try real calls. Have a good day, bud. Thanks for stopping in. Tell you, I'm going to take some Advil today. My foot is definitely hurting. Too many days in the old waders. If the signal's really bad here, let me know. I just won't spend as long here if it is. The spot kind of looks good over here. Right, look at that, like log jam mess over there, and it looks deep. There's gotta be something in there. Thought I saw a fish jump. It could have been something falling off the trees. I thought I saw something jump right here. The trout bite come quick after the snow. Sometimes. A lot of different factors. Most times it's food related, you know. A lot of it is food related. So it might align with pressure systems and weather, but the driving factor is food, and they will break every rule in the book to go after food. shallot right there. It's like a big lump out there. Oh, that felt like one. That felt like one. Can't believe nothing's picked up the other rod. Just sitting out there with power bait, right out where we were catching them all yesterday. We had constant hits here. I think we caught like 6 or 7, but had constant hits. And just nothing today. I got one more spot. I think I've said this 3 times now, but I got one more spot to try. One more spot. Oh, there's a fish. We got him. There he is. They do exist, guys. They do exist. This little rainbow. There he goes. Quick release. He's gone. All right, so they are out here. I don't think I'm going to keep any unless they swallow it. So I'm fine losing them at the bank. It's 2 rainbow trout today. He got away? No, I don't know. If I was keeping him, he was right here. So if I'm doing catch and release and I'm moving over to get my hands wet, I don't worry about that. But you can count however you want. But personally, if I'm doing catch and release, like, you know, I could have easily flipped him up, but I'm going down there to bend over to get over to that rock to wet my hands so I don't hurt the fish and let it go. So I don't worry about it. These are kind of small, so I'm not really planning on harvesting them. But if they swallow it, I will. You can legally keep 3 a day out here. They always fight like that at the edge. They go crazy. And, you know, like there's not much of a barb on these things, so I've pinched most of them down. I haven't cut them off or anything, but the barbs are pinched. So they usually will get off unless you try to keep them on. And as fun as it is to touch fish at 26 degrees, I'm okay and sometimes happy that they get off the side. But hey, if y'all wanted me to bank flip them, I'll bank flip them all day and I won't lose them. But I don't feel like filleting. I filleted live for the members 3 10-inch trout yesterday below freezing. Let me tell you, it's not fun. Zyro! What's up, good boy? It feels so nice out here today. This is what I imagine Florida's like. Beautiful. Water's liquid. It's great. Yeah, the crappie have such sensitive lips. Oh, there was a hit. Oh, had him. Now I think if I put that little jig back on, I might slay over here. I might slay right there. Yeah, I catch some banged up crappie, that's for sure. Oh, yeah, I need to put that small one on. They're hitting it like crazy now. I might get back over and retie. They're all sitting here, I bet. This worm's about the same size as these little fish. Fat cat, what's up? What's going on, brother? There he is, got him. Little brookie right there, guys. Beautiful brookie. I got to bank flip him so he counts. See, then he falls off anyway. I just mess him up, but let's get him back. Little brook trout. All right. 2 bows and a brookie. Starting to get them now. If they stop biting this worm, I'm going to downsize to that little tiny jig again. I think they'll hit that. 'Cause I'm getting a lot of short strikes. I bank flipped them. That was for the Hoosier. Threw him against the tree a couple times. Make sure it counts as a catch. I'm just messing. I'm just messing. The BMW, the big mealworm, our man, Dem Dogs from Georgia, got him. Derek Lucas. I was so glad, man, he checked in. He checked in to the live and was like, I got to start a shift. I want the prize if I win. I'll email you. And then he went and started his shift and he won. It was like meant to be. You know what's funny, Zyro? We joke about my boy Lyle not having any luck. So right before it started, I told him I can't take the way this number generator is out. I couldn't take him out because I already got the spreadsheet done. I wasn't going to mess with it anymore. But I said, if you win, it doesn't count. You can't keep it. He was like, oh, okay. Well, he won. It hit his name first. First, it hit AJ from Tasmania, but he wasn't in the chat. I haven't really heard from them lately. I hope they're good. They're still members, which is awesome. They wouldn't have been able to keep it anyway because it's lower 48. They would have had to give it to someone else. So I gave them 2 minutes and we rolled. Plus it was probably in the middle of the night over there. Lyle then won. And then we re-rolled again. And then Derek got it on the 3rd try. It's just so fitting that the only raffle Lyle's ever won in his life. One he can't keep. And it's just a matter of winning. He's got all the lures he wants. Whatever lure he wants to buy from Crappy Man anyway. All right, Jay Sharp. You have a good one, buddy. There's a tap again. I'm just wondering. Is the signal really bad over here? And notice we dropped down to like 13 people from 30. I'm thinking of going to that other spot anyway if the signal's bad here. Oh, let's try over there. Yeah. It's one of those things, you can only do so much. It's going to be a bad time for somebody somewhere, no matter what you do. But with shipping, we're not shipping. Oh, dang, I missed him by a mile. What the heck was... We're getting on him here. Shipping's crazy. So what we do for the member drawings is if someone outside the country wins, I'll send them $10. And then they have to give their... they have to name someone else in chat to give the prize to. Otherwise, it's just crazy shipping. Spending more money shipping than it's worth. I'd rather just send them a couple bucks on Amazon and let them get what they want. This reel needs a little bit of oil. I had a tap and I went to reel and it didn't really move. And I just saw my worm shoot to the left and I missed him. Don't laugh, Zyro. What are you laughing at? Catch one right now, boy. Let me show you how it's done. That's how I catch snooks. Zyra, how bad's the signal? How bad is it? Here, let me try something. Let's see if this helps. There we go. I'm gonna try to find the fish. Put my fish finding tool out here. This will help. Let's see. We got our infrared lights on. We're gonna find them now. Couple more casts, and I'm going to put that little jig back on, and I'm going to work it through this hole. I think there's a bunch of trout holding right here that don't want a big fat red worm. Another tap, another short strike. There he is, got him that time. Another rainbow on. Radioactive fish coming in, guys. He's radioactive. I don't know if I should touch this one. He's radioactive. Whoa. No, don't go. Whoa, look at that. Whoop, there he goes. Man. Trippy, right? What is that? Three bows, one brookie. Told you they're in here. They're all holding on this side. Already high. What's going on? Came in at the right time. Trippy over here. I can feel them pick it up, you know, and they're just picking up the tip of the worm and running around with it. That's why I think if I go a few casts, there he is again, got him. They're biting now. Woo, baby. All of a sudden they're turning on. There you go, another rainbow. Okay. Beautiful trout. It's kind of a leafy edge, so I'm giving them a little toss so they don't get stuck here on the sides. Is that 4 or 5? Anyone want to put it to count up there? 4 or 5 bows. I think that's 5 bows and 1 brookie. Cast closer. What do you mean cast closer? I just started catching them, doing what I'm doing. Why would I change that? North Storm, what's going on? I'm so confused. Maybe it's lagging or something. Oh, God, they're slamming now. Anybody want to put the count up there for me? If you guys can type it in there, that would be great. 5 bows, 1 brookie. Before we start. Oh, there it is. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. What's already high talking about? Cast closer. Dude, I just finally started catching fish. You all right? Whose team you on? You on the fish's team or my team? You be like Yogi, coming in hoping I don't catch nothing. Watch. He got all tripped up. Oh, man. He got all confused when we started Getting radioactive colors out here. Dude, all of a sudden, man, it feels so good to have active fish. All day, nothing. Now watch. They're really active all of a sudden. Not catching them every cast, but they're there. That's what they're supposed to do. Tap, 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 tap. Oh. I'm just going to keep fishing. So many little short strikes here. Dang. Oh my God, how am I missing these guys? First of all, I need to oil the damn reel up. That's half the problem I'm having right now. It's not that bad, but it's like every little glitch is when they're hitting it. That's Thursday morning. Oh, I went to Google 6:30 in New Zealand and 4:30 in Australia. Gotcha. Yeah, I know, like when I'm going to bed, they're getting up. I know they're pretty much the opposite, generally. You know what I mean? I know that much because they used to like my early morning lives because they would watch that before bed. That is a tough time to fish late at night because the fish just aren't active. I know Alaska Glacier. Guys are always 4 hours behind. That one I know. Let's see if I can catch. Got some salmon coming in here, Glacier. What'd you do to Devin? Why are you apologizing? You hurt Devin's feelings? Zyro? Oh, you were supposed to catch snook, right? You better be ready when I come down, man. I got high expectations. You better put me on some snook. Dude, so many soft bites. So many little soft bites. Maybe I'll cast away. Take a cast over here and come back to him. I know. I thought maybe he just blocked me from his channel. I never see him anymore. I don't know. I don't want to switch too early. Less fishing, more catching. Thank you. Appreciate you coming in and saying that. Thank you. We're going for a keeper black drum. Maybe throw some lures. Nice. A double cedar yak. What am I going to be on? What do they call that? The BIT CH seat? I'm going to be in the back of the yak. Freaking alligators out there. I don't know, man. Call in sick. Who you got to call for that? Devin. You got to call Wilson? couple more times through the hole, and I'm going to go to the smaller one. Oh, I don't care, Mrs. Skeeter. I don't care. You can hang out. He doesn't understand I can multitask, you know. I'm gonna put the other jig on. I'm gonna put the other. Ah, oh, dang! He hit it again. Every time I go to switch jigs, he hits this stupid thing again. Let me switch it up. They could use a break anyway. I'll go back over here. Nothing's hit the other rod at all. I'll switch it up. Oh, it feels so good over here in the sun. I'll cast over here. Maybe they came back here. Yeah, saltwater alligators. Are you new to Florida, Zyro? Did you just get there? Hey, what's going on, bass angler? We're doing all right, man. It's been a long, slow day. But yeah, we started catching. Look, just caught a maple leaf. Where'd that guy go? Bring him back. Tell me I can't catch. Look. That's an invasive species here. A couple casts and I'm going to go back to where they were biting with the smaller jig. I think you'll be in the back. You'll be in the front so you can take all the image. I'll be just staring at the back of Zyro's head. You think the internet could handle that? You think YouTube could handle Zyro and I live together? I want to be in the back, actually. I'm going to take my little grill out with me. And I'm just going to be back there grilling up catfish Hot Pockets all day long. Every single time, every catfish I take, I'm going to cook it. I'm immediately going to catch it, cook it in a Hot Pocket. Randy Jones. Yeah, that was a good maple leaf right there. I mean, there's a slot here. I had to let him go, unfortunately. All right, it's good to stay organized, guys. All right. Now, where did I put that? Where did I put my little mini jig? My favorite mini jig's here somewhere. I'll cry if I lose that thing. We'd blow up. Yeah, you would think, but it don't work that way. I like YouTubers that think they know how to blow up. We'd have fun. I don't think we'd blow up. Well, maybe if we were cooking in the kayak, we might. That would be fun. I mean, catching a 50-inch muskie, I had 17 views. I go out and catch sunfish, 92,000 views. You know, it's crazy. YouTube's crazy. YouTube's awesome, love it, but it's freaking crazy. Yo, DC, what's up, brother? Lyle and I are going up buck hunting in a couple days. Not up your way, but out towards Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. But out in the middle of nowhere, off the grid, no signal. Makes me think of you guys. Gonna have the lots of snacks with us. Can't wait. You're killing it. What am I killing? We're killing it. We're killing it. But it's you guys making it happen. It's not algorithms dumping us out, you know. They're not they're not hurting us. I don't know why they don't push Glacier and some of these channels more. I really honestly don't get it. Especially, like, nothing against any other channels, but especially like Glacier. It blows me away. There should be hundreds of people in there every day. This dude's out in Alaska on a boat, commercial fishing in the weather. And you got how many millions of people watching some fake ass show on TV about the same thing? And this dude's literally out there doing it. And you have like 8 people in there. I'm like, what the hell's wrong with this picture? Don't get it, man. When the fish bite, they come in. See, when I'm catching, everyone leaves. The only time I get a crowd in here is when I'm getting skunked. They all come in and laugh. I don't know. It's not as bad as it used to be, but I swear there was something with the algorithms for, like, you know, last couple years, it seemed like there'd be 30, 40 people in there. You'd start catching fish and everyone leaves immediately. So I don't know what the deal was with that, but I talked to several YouTubers and they had the same experience. As soon as you're catching, everyone leaves. What time's the tide come in? It's coming in right now. Whoop, first cast on this had a hit. Hold your horsies. I'm going to show you a fish in just a minute. If I get my reel to work. We're at high tide. We are at high tide. Right, yeah, as soon as I start catching, I got to move. Oh, yeah. There he is. Bam! Look at the monster. Monster salmon. Look at you. Come on up here. Brookie, number 2, Brookie of the day. Hold your horses. Chill out. Got to get a picture of you. Welcome in, David. Just in time. Got a brook trout on the double hook angling jig. I might have to get the pliers on this guy. He got a weird angle on there, bro. What were you trying to do with that? I hate to say it to you, but your life is not as important as that jig. Come down here and do a little maneuver, get the pliers out on him. Get back up here. Dang. Oh, there he goes. Woo! Did you mess my jig up, bro? Oh, you messed my jig up. No. No. Man. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I bet you it still works, but shoot. It's my last double hook angling jig. I got to get some of the, I don't know, I just feel like this cold water, it's just right around the freezing mark. I feel like the hair jigs are outperforming the soft plastics as of late. I think it's the cold water. Yeah, that's what you do with trout. You use pliers, Syra. Okay? You use, because you can get down into their mouth and get that little hook. All right, so these are small hooks. Let me show you how small these hooks are. See that? See how small that hook is? My jig has been ruined. Absolutely ruined. Can't get it through there. Nothing's going to eat that. I'll get a few casts and then I'm going to put a little red worm piece on there. Where's the gaff? Well, the thing is, Zyro, these fish, you know, they're not big, but they're fairly decent representatives of the species. That's all I'm going to say. I'm just going to stop right there because I want to be friends and have a kayak ride with you someday. I don't want to start insulting your. No, I'm just kidding. This fish has destroyed it. I'm not happy about it. I'm gonna have to cut this off, and then I'm gonna put a piece of plastic on. Oh, there was a hit. I don't know if the world's ready for this. I'm gonna put a Crappy Man jig on a double hook angling jig head. This is two worlds combining right here. Let's get this. Actually, let's just try that. That might work. Looks a little cleaner. Oh, my lexicon is huge, Zyro. I play dumb just so people don't feel intimidated by my intellect. I know lots of big words. Like whopper plopper. Yeah, I think that little yellow minnow from Crappy Man Jigs would be perfect on this little tiny hook. Is it an OG? I don't know what they call that one. And other times, not sure who you are in other times, but if that's a legitimate comment, you might want to check your spell check there. Stripers and strippers are two different things. Probably can't catch either. Well, I don't think you want to catch the one, but I don't know, to go yellow or pink off of this. What do you think? Great minds think alike, man. Whopper Plopper's probably the go-to right now. They keep short striking this one, so if they're short striking a fly, probably Whopper Plopper be the right move. No, just joking. People are going to be serious. They're going to think we're serious. Let's see what we got. Got a little red one. These little yellow ones, though. I don't know. Let's do the red one. We already been through the minnow. The minnow sucked today. The gulp minnows sucked. The 2.5 has not produced a thing. So we're going to a Crappy Man jig. Let me try to clean this off here. All right, Earl, have a good day, buddy. Or night. Appreciate you coming in. I already forgot the time change. You had Burger King last night? I did? Oh, Whopper Plopper, I got you. You're so funny, Zyra. So funny. There we go. Let's go try this out. a Dave double hook angling jig head with a Crappy Man minnow. I didn't go up to I didn't go up to our bridge, Travis, our spot. I didn't try. I don't know. I would think it would be, but I bet you it's frozen again tomorrow, though. And it's definitely going to be frozen Friday. Yeah. I didn't go there today. Because if it is, then I'm screwed and I'm all the way up in the wrong place, you know. I have more choices here. I got 20 different holes to hit. Yeah, it's going to freeze up for good next week. Once we have a big warm spell. Time to get the ice equipment out, ice fishing equipment. Gotta get down. Oh, bobber and live shrimp. Even I know that's the way to catch fish in Florida. That's like 90% of what we did down there. My gosh. I don't know how many shrimp we got that trip. Buckets of them. Just every cast, live shrimp. Something eats it. Every cast. Oh, there was a hit. There was a hit. Mangrove snapper. Oh man, what the hell? Might have to go back to the power worm. It was working really good. It's working pretty good. We were getting a lot of short strikes, so we switched to this, and we picked up another 4 or 5 real quick. So definitely was the right move, but now it's falling apart. We don't have another jig this size. LA, what is going on? Good to see you. It's been tough today, but we're getting a few here and there. Oh, there was one. We just missed one, LA. I got to be patient. This jig is so light. I got to really be patient. It looks like I'm doing nothing, but you know, you twitch it like this and it comes to the surface and it's only falling, you know, probably a foot for every 2 seconds. You got to wait. The cast and wait, let it get down there. So I just kind of twitch for like 5 seconds, let it dive, and then real slow. Yeah, for sure, Zyra. It'd be broke real quick, right? Oh, there was a hit. Look how subtle that was. I keep the tip nice and high like that. They must all be out in this one spot. Every one we caught was right here, which is not where they were 2 days ago. They were all on the other side of the bridge 2 days ago. I did not eat a mango while I was down. I've had it, but not while I was down there. They're delicious. I think we caught like a 12-incher and they had to be 13, and we were like just an inch short. We ate, I don't know, 17 different species. We caught 22 different species, 14 new species to us. And we ate like 17, something around that. Try a more erratic retrieve. See if I can get that one to bite. And maybe we'll change the color up. Oh, there he was. Let's change colors. Give him something to look at here. I think yellow. I wanted to go yellow. I'm gonna go yellow. That looks smaller too. Oh yeah, that's gonna be fire. They gotta be 10 inches. Nah, 13. 13 inches. We caught a bunch of like 10 inchers. We caught about 50 10 inchers. They have to be 13. I don't know. I don't know, Zyro. I don't remember, man. I was down there one time. I'm messing with you. We did catch a bunch, but I know they weren't legal. I'm sure we looked it up and we knew the right answer. I've heard they're almost as good as the hard-headed catfish, so we definitely want to eat some. Yo, Tommy, what's going on, buddy? Doing all right, man. We had like rain, snow yesterday. Kind of screwed up all the fishing. It's not as good as it was, but we just started getting on them. The last hour has been more productive than the last. There's one right there. The last 2 or 3 hours. Oh my God, they're liking this color. Just put this color on. Yeah, 2 hits right there. I gotta oil this reel. Definitely have lost some fish due to that. How far? This is about 40 minutes from my house. Oh, we're starting to deal with ice, so I got to travel and get it to the spots that you can fish this time of year. And I wasn't sure if the other spot was frozen. I drove there yesterday and it was frozen, so I was like, I don't feel like driving there again today, and it's frozen again. So I'm gonna come down here where I know it's not frozen right now. We're letting them all go so far. I could keep 3, but I'm going out of state or out of the area on Monday, and I got a recipe already going. I got venison pulled, so don't think I'm eating any. We just had trout last night for dinner, so just doing catch and release. I occasionally do that. I didn't think you could have, I don't know what state you're in, but in Pennsylvania you can't have a record in your own pond. It has to be public fishable waters. Otherwise, I caught a 65-pound flathead, but that don't count in a pond. How you been, Tommy? You getting out, man? What's your weather like? We've been having like, we're getting cold now. We got really cold weather coming, so everything's going to be freezing up soon, which is awesome. Can't wait. Get back on the ice, get the ice shack out. Hopefully in like 3 weeks. Looking at this forecast, we'll be ice fishing. Oh, there we go. Another bluefin, another pond bluefin right here. Freaking bluefin in a pond. There we go. There we go. Look at this. Peace and harmony throughout the world with Dave from Double Hook Angling Jig Head with a Crappy Man jig. Soft plastic minnow. What a combo, right? America. That's 6 bows. If anybody feels like updating the scoreboard, that's 6 bows, and what did we have? 2 Brookies, I think. Yeah. Thank you, Randy. Appreciate it. It's fun if you enjoy it. I love fishing. My favorite is to fish for food, but even catch and release is fun when you get on the trout. I like the challenge of getting out there, finding them, and gives you something to do. We did a lot of walking today, covered a lot of ground. My foot's sore, but keeps you in shape too. My reel definitely needs some work. 79 and Sunday, that's ridiculous. Orcas are awesome. Yeah, orcas don't need any saltwater live. You can put them right in your pond. I learned that too. As long as you have a couple blue whales to keep them company, they're good. They get real lonely though. Whoop, there was a hit. Might have been an orca. Yeah, it's like funny, like when fishing's really tough, a lot of people just quit and go home, especially on YouTube. Just like turn the camera off. It's like, to me, it's the opposite, man, because I know, like if somebody's out not catching, that's when I pay most attention because I want to see what they're doing. Like how are they going to try to get how they're going to figure it out, you know? You go somewhere where it's really easy. Like our boy over here catching bluefins in his pond and orcas. You know, I'd rather a challenge. I don't like those saltwater pond fishing. Just call me old fashioned. Probably Zyro's other account. You guys know Kramer Seinfeld Ass Man episode? Somebody painted just Ass Man on that bridge. That's all it says is Ass Man. Cosmo Kramer, I am the Ass Man. Right, yellow works for a couple. Should we switch it up and go with another color? Keep it changing. Whoop, there was one. I really like the yellow though. I like the size of it. I feel like it's smaller than all the others. $28 awesome people in. Appreciate you guys. We're trout fishing here, local creek, Pennsylvania. Bluefins everywhere, orcas. Annual migration of orcas up the Stony Creek. Love it. Great time of year to be out here. All right, let's switch it up. What do you guys think? What color? Tell me what color y'all want. Tell me in chat what color I should try. Have to wait 3 business days for Zyra to respond. Go out to my mailbox and get the answer from Zyra. I like this green and black. Orange, all right. All right. Thank you, LA. Wait, what's orange? These guys? Too late, Zyra. Is this orange? Colorblind. You guys want to have fun. You go and do I Spy with somebody who's colorblind. I almost peed my pants. I was laughing so hard. We were playing I Spy with Lyle, my older boy, who's colorblind. First of all, everything's gray to him. So he's just guessing at the color, and then we're trying to guess what he's guessing at. And he's like serious, like he wants to play this. Just like, dude, I'm dying here. All right, here we go. I don't know, this looks more like pink to me. It could be the camera. We'll see. See if we can catch one for LA regardless here. This reel's getting worse. I don't know if it's going to make it through the day. This paddle tail's catching a little too much water. Yeah, but is that the one? I didn't see an orange in there. Did you see an orange? Maybe it's the one. To me, the other one looked red. I don't know. Maybe that's the one. I'll give it a couple casts and then I'm going to try the other one that might be orange. The other one might be orange. I'll try that one. I know it's a paddle tail, but they don't want paddle tails, so I'm fishing it with the twitches. I'll give it a side twitch so at least it paddles a little bit. All right. Let's try that. Let's try that. Pink and blue. So these look red to me. We'll try that. I think we already tried that though. That's pink and green. That's pink and blue. We'll try the red. Hey Ronnie, it's good to see you, bro. Hope you're doing good. My hand-tied jig is gone bald. It's gone bald. So we're breaking all the rules. We're putting a soft plastic on a hand-tied jig. Breaking all the rules here today. But it's the lightest jig head I have. It's lighter than a 1/64th. Well, the jig head itself, I think, is a 1/64th, but it's got a shorter shank. And it's what they want. So here we go. I think this is the one that LA meant. I don't know. I may get one of those little red worms and break it in half and put that on. A little rubber worm. Now I've noticed sometimes on YouTube the colors are different than like in real life because they'll be like, I'm gonna put the red one on, and I know I'm semi colorblind, but some colors I know what they are. I think. Come on. Yeah, they're not liking that one either. We already threw that one at them, of course. That's the one I think we started with after we lost all our hair. I think Zyro said pink and blue. That's a nice little one too. I like that. I don't like giving them credit, but I kind of like that one. I think that'll work. Time is it? I'm starving. It's 1:20. Got 40 minutes. We'll just kill it in this spot. Not worth moving to another spot. By the time I get there, it'll be time to go. That power bait's just sitting on the other side of the bridge. Nothing's touched it. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. That looks really good, actually. That looks like it belongs together. Let it get down a little bit. Rip it across the seam here. you, this reel seizes up at the worst time. Get it down again. Give me a fishy. They're hanging right on the edge, I think, of the shade into the sun. Seems to be what they're doing anyway. Let's put a worm. Let's put one of those little rubber Berkeley power worms on. We were catching that with the bigger jig head. So if we break it down in size, that ought to work. Just don't want to use my last couple good ones. I'm going to find an old busted up one and use that. There's one. I think my busted up one was in here. Ooh, I could put a straight trout magnet on. Straight trout magnet. I got a red in here. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Let's put that on. That's Crocodile. That's Jeffrey. He lives here. Jeffrey the crocodile. But he drank too much soda. His teeth fell out. He's fine. This hook. It's almost like Dave was like, no, you're not going to put a crappy man jig on mine. He made this hook bend. It's impossible to put a soft plastic on this. What the hell? I'm not joking. I'm serious. I know you're serious. I'm scared. I just hope it doesn't eat me. Alright, we're going to put the other. I can't get it on this jig head, so let's just put a trout magnet on. Change it up. Good boy. Good boy, Zyro. Good boy. Oh, man. I'm too old for this stuff. So we got another trout magnet. We're going to take this trout magnet, clean it all up. It's a black one. I usually like silver in the sun, and I like gold in the rain. But sometimes a contrast is good. So since I'm throwing red, I think black and red's a good contrasting setup. That's what I'm going to go with. Come on, fingers. It's getting cold out here. My fingers aren't working. Yeah, do it the other way. These fingers seem to be working better. Go around about 7 times. 7-ish. Try to make your fingers work. It makes a little loop right by the eye. Pass the line through that. Whoops, went down the wrong way there. I gotta put it, sometimes I gotta put something dark behind it so I can see it. There we go. Through that hole, and then it's gonna pass through this hole you just made. Like that. Let it pull it down. Trim the tag end. That's my go-to knot right there. Throw this guy on it first, and if that doesn't work, we'll go back to a Berkeley power worm. Uh-oh, chat froze. You guys just stopped talking after the crocodile comment, or it's jammed up. I'll play with it in a second. Okay, cool. Let's go fish. Whoop, 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 whoop. I think that's just a leaf on this one. That gets so tight. Yeah, it's probably a leaf. Got excited. Line looked tight. Just haven't caught a damn thing on that rod all day. It's like 5 degrees colder on the side of the bridge. Kid you not. I'll go stand in the sun though. The sun's finally hitting the spot. All right, I like this setup. I got some confidence in this setup now. Breeze is picked up too, so the heavier jig should be better. Go right back to the worm we were using, the longer red worm. A little more buoyancy. Six or seven times is good. 6 or 7. Okay? Either one. Good boy. Oh, there's that other one I was looking for earlier. Fishing without mess is what? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Not sure. I always have a mess. It's nice not having any other humans out here. It's kind of cold and the fish ain't biting and the water is kind of up, but finally started figuring them out. We are catching a couple here and there. Just made a horrible cast. I gotta adjust my chest mount here. Can't see you guys. Alright, that'll have to work. It's funny, that bite stopped here as soon as that where we were catching them is now in the sun. Who that down there? Who that? Miss Funny, what is up? Are you in school? You're not off for spring break already, are you? Hope you're doing good. Where'd those fish go? Where'd they go? Yo, 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 yo. Man. I was at least getting taps. Now I'm not getting the taps. I'm just going to fan cast this area. If I don't get any hits, I'm going to try the other side again. Maybe they moved over there on me. Oh, what do we got? Third stick of the day. He got off though. Eve Black. Just depends where you are. The lake near my house is frozen, so you just have to find streams that are coming out of like warm areas. So this spot in the stream is not frozen yet. But I had to drive like 40 minutes to get here because the stream we hit yesterday morning was all frozen up. I couldn't fish the spots I wanted to. We're up in Pennsylvania. So it's not as, you just have to move around and look for spots. 61.82. Oh, is that a fish? Sometimes I catch more when I'm messing with chat and I realize I'm working things too fast. Because when people are looking at you on camera, you feel like you got to do something instead of just working your way down. Where I am, it's not simple to find streams and fish. Oh, that sucks, man. We're blessed with a lot of fishing. Might not be the greatest fishing, but there's a lot. So you can go out and explore and spend a lot of time going around these little creeks and things. But it does get cold. It does get real cold here. Yo, 365, what's cracking, brother? What are you up to, man? It's been a minute. You've been out lost in the woods or something, or what? Oh no, is that a fish? We might have a record-breaking something here. Record-breaking carpet or stick. Let's try to fling it off. I think it's a stick or a carpet or something like that because it freaking moved. You got any, what's the hunting report? You get a deer or what? Oh yeah, it's a stick. This is a good one, guys. This is a record breaker here. Told you it was moving. Look at him coming. Swimming up current. Oh no, why is he going this way? Seriously, I'm confused. This must be the alligator that guy was telling me about. Where are you going, bro? Why are you going over here? What the heck? Oh, there's line over there too. It is a monster, man. I don't have to tell you. Why is it always just like a little too far? Why is it always like a little... Yes. That's why I am the professional, Zyro. Did you see that skill? Did you see that skill? Can't make that crap up right there. You only get that type of skill after 50 years of fishing. Probably bent my hook all up anyway, but... That looks good. Been at the hunt camp. Son got the first year. Oh, yo, that's awesome, man. That is awesome. Tell him congrats. Were you planning on coming up? You probably can't make it out, I understand, but were you planning on coming out for that meetup in April? I didn't know if you did. You might have missed some of the meetings we've had on that and lives. I heard a lot of snakeheads near my stream. So over here in the U.S., there's always spots that don't freeze, even when it's like 8 below zero. One of them's at reservoirs, where like a dam, where that water comes out. Some of them drain out the bottom, and so that water's warm. If you got hills and mountains, you know, that water's coming out at a warmer temperature, and that doesn't freeze up as quick. That's what I do. I look for spots like that. It's all flat land. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, ask around. Like, there's usually fishing. 'Cause I know a lot of people say the same thing here. Oh, there's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go. I've spent my whole life out in the outdoors. There's almost always a spot to go. Might not be the spot you want. I'd rather be catching 30-inch striped bass right now, but catching 10-inch trout, because that's what I can fish for. Hey, Junior Buds. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, thank you. This fish bite just died. It just started picking up, and then it just died. They might be on the other side, though, even though they're not hitting the power bait. Maybe I should bring the power bait rod over here, sit that in this hole, and start working the jig on the other side of the bridge. Gotcha, man. I'd move. I don't know what to tell you, brother. I'd freaking move. If I can't walk up to a creek and fish without 100 people, I'm moving. If I can dig holes, I'll go work somewhere else and get the heck out of there. I can't not fish and hunt. See if there's anything right on that other side. I can't show. There's some bad words over there. And then Zyro's young and impressionable. Oh, that's awesome, Junior. Yeah, I pop in there once in a while. Good to see you hanging out with your boys and stuff like that. Glad, man. That's the way to do it. It's the way to do it, man. It's the best free advertising you can have when you're doing, merch and stuff like that. Free advertising, and it's a second source of income. So it's like a no-brainer. Glad you did it. Put the time in. Whoop, that was a hit right there. Maybe they did move over here. Crazy fish. Because no one used, yeah, that's, yep. Just got to try something different sometimes. I catch a lot of big fish on tiny baits here. That's kind of like what makes me a weird angler, I guess, for most people. But I do really good, and I fish high pressure places. I just go real small. And I caught my PB bass on this thing. This little tiny worm, I caught a 7-pound largemouth on this thing. Caught a 6.5-pound trout on it too, a little size, like 8 hook. Because they've seen everything. You gotta throw something different at them. Missed him. I know, man. I remember. It's weird. I got a bad memory with a lot of things, but I do remember where I meet people usually. But I remember. I wish you lived closer, man. I wish you lived closer. Get some crap made up. And I like walking into a place, but get merch and stuff done. Everyone here, it's like two places. They're too busy to call you back. Man, there was a hit coming right off of that rock, right where those bubbles are pulling off. It's like a perfect spot. Yeah, you're more than welcome, bro. Keep up the grind, man. Grind it out. It's a good example for the kids, too, to see you doing something you like, the hustle from the house. I know, like, a lot of years I went to work and I hated what I did. And, like, now it's like my kids see me working. And it's not even work. It's because I like to do it. Like, I'm editing at night and I'm talking to other channels. And, like, that's how it should be, man. If you can't live like that, you're doing the wrong thing. You can do what you got to do for money, but you got your email on your channel, Buds? Free shipping. The dude from Europe chimes in. Junior Bud's gonna be out of business real quick. He ain't shipping to Europe, I don't think, for free. There it is. I made that mistake, Junior Buds. Shipping to Scotland monthly. Good Lord, man. Oh, is that a fish right there? It's been a tough day. We've had a couple spots of good action. I think we got the count pinned up there. I think we're at 7 or so. All on artificials. Nothing on all the fake, all the live bait and stuff. We got power bait. And same old. Back to my getting jiggy with it technique. Never fails me. It's always the jigging motion that works for me. Another leaf. Jeff, that's the fourth leaf of the day. What's going on, Jeff? Where'd those other fish go? I do better with artificials. I don't know. I feel like they're not hungry, first of all. So you throw a worm at them, they just stare at it. But you get these jigs and you know how to work it. It pisses them off. They don't have hands. They bite out of, they're pissed at it. And they'll bite at it and get the right hook set on it. And you have a good line that you can feel that little nibble. You set the hook at the right time, you catch the fish. Oh, it's realist. All right, cool. I didn't know. I was thinking it was this other Jeff dude that I knew. Damn it. Damn changes that they keep making. Man has been keeping up, but you just don't pin it. Oh, what? Am I behind? Let me go. What do you mean I've been keeping up? Oh, we got another leaf. Did I miss one? Dude, I'm telling you, it was so expensive, man. Like the one, I don't know what happened, but sometimes I would ship, you have an up, maybe you know how this thing works, but you ship it up front and there's a cost usually, and you're like, cool, whatever, it's stamps or whatever it is, you send it. But this dude would then get charged on his end after the fact, like when he would go pick it up. And he's like, they want another $30. I didn't know if he was swindling me or what. But I'm like, man, I'm sorry. I'll just PayPal you the 30 bucks. But a lot of the crap I was sending was costing me almost $60 to ship. I was like, forget that. And then the company that I was working with merchandise, they stopped shipping over there. So then I had to buy everything, pay the shipping to me, and then turn around and ship it back out. It was a nightmare with the fish count. Zyro, instead of you being Zyro-ish, why don't you just tell me what we got and I'll pin it up there, and then that would be a good boy. That's what a good boy would do. Okay? This is why I don't want to sit in your kayak, maybe. I don't know if this is why you're going to sit in the back of the kayak and I'm going to sit in the front. That Zyronious attitude. All right, let me go down here and fall in the water probably and go home and drink hot chocolate. Zyro and I mess around. Don't take us serious. Zyro's my son. Yeah, he's my son. A lot of people don't know that, but he's my son. I sent him away. Fishing felon, what's going on? I think there's been a fishing felon here stolen my fish. Hey, I got it. Dude, I don't think my chat's been working because I'll tell you, man, I went through an hour with like 3 comments. So I don't know how I would have missed it. I don't think my chat was working there for a while. But thank you, Army Mom. Plead the fifth. Yeah, you've been in my spot. Stole my fish. No, it was probably Travis Yoder and his 50 kids. They just don't want to bite today. We got it. We're working for them today. We only got about 12 minutes and we got to call it a day. I got to go to work, Zyro. Cast net Yoder. Well, when you have 50 kids to feed, you got to do what you got to do. Red Brick, what's going on? Cold? It's beautiful out here today. It is absolutely beautiful here. I mean, it was cold when we started. It was in the mid-20s Fahrenheit, so like 10 degrees below freezing. But that's a high pressure front. That's what it'll do. And now that it's sun's up nice and high in the sky, it's just beautiful. Yeah. Son from another mother. We put him up for adoption. I put him in this basket and sent him down the Schuylkill River and flowed into the Delaware and eventually out to the Atlantic and landed in Florida. Now he's a good boy. Oh, almost fell in the same damn spot. Wow, 420, solo Texan. Too much time at home if you have 50 kids. I haven't taken inventory recently. I think he's up to 5 or 6 though. You guys see, he's one of my great members. He's a good friend of mine. We always joke with him because every time we go fishing, look at this guy. Every time we go fishing, there's more kids. There's like baby toilets, training toilets and stuff. And they all fish with him too. He just comes with like a group. It's awesome. All right, let's see if these guys came back. I thought I heard some noises over there. Herring. Heron, herring, heron. Travis the rabbit yoder. Couple more casts is all we got today, guys. I'm just going to work the hole that's produced the best for the last couple minutes here and see if we can jig up one or two more. Let it soak, let it sit, let it drop. A couple different techniques. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, go ahead and do it. We're close to 200 for the day. Oh, there was a hit. There was a hit. We're going to fish somewhere tomorrow. I don't know where yet. This is the time of year we lose a lot of spots. Like the one by me, I was thinking of driving by on the way home to see if it's open. No ice. But it doesn't really matter. It's going to be really cold tonight, and it's probably going to freeze over tonight if it's not frozen already. Hey, Flaw, what's up? What's up? I've been live almost 5 hours publicly, and then I was live with my members 2 hours before that. So I'm live a lot on the member side. I'm not always public. So when I'm traveling around trying something new or out exploring or doing something like where not gonna be in front of my camera the whole time, I'll just pop up and hang out with the members and get into trouble. So it's always a long day. NDU Browns, what's up? Welcome in, welcome in. It's about 2 in the afternoon. So my kids get off the bus at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and I have to be there to get them off the bus. So I'm usually live till about, the latest I'll be live is usually 2 in the afternoon. I might pop up at night or something and do other stuff, but I fish when my kids are at school. That's kind of what I do. Yeah, that's been on my mind, Ed. Yeah, it's been on my mind. I was thinking of hitting the bridge, but with the kayaks on the car, and if they ain't at that bridge, heading out. Sometimes I'll pull up at that bridge and we'll catch like 50 yellows right there, and there's muskie there too. But yeah. Last time, it's been such a while since I went there. Last time I went there, it took me like 2.5 hours to find a fish, and then we caught like 70. You know, it was like, it's stressful. I just was looking for any type of wood structure off the bank, and it's not going to be any easier now. I was just going to go up and start around that bridge and work my way from there. When it rains, I know a lot of the fish come to that bridge. Yeah, throw live line one on for muskie. I don't know if you were on that live, but we had one hit my perch. I caught a perch, and I was bringing it in, and a muskie came up and slammed it. And then what was weird is, or crazy I should say, is I had a stringer of trout, or of yellow perch hanging off my kayak, and the freaking muskie came up and hit the stringer. Like, I felt this huge like tug on the kayak, and I look over, and there's nothing but scales in the water. Like the scales are, you can tell when something like got, slammed, and there's just scales floating through the water. It's crazy. All the talk about being line shy, and he hit a freaking metal stringer. All right, V-Luck. Hope to catch you another time, brother. No worries, man. No worries. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. We'll be live tomorrow around the same time. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do yet. I might go Marsh Creek, but it's hard to pull myself away. You know, this time of year can be weird finding spots. Marsh Creek's about an hour drive for me in the morning. It's a haul. And I only have signal on the side that has the bridge, so I have to paddle pretty far to get over to there. I got signal right at the dock, and sometimes they're in that little spot. Last time they weren't. And I did find them, like 40 minutes I found them, but I had no signal, and then I had to like go to another spot. I don't know. But yeah, I got a couple yellow perch spots. I did good on Struble too. I could go back there. It's just, that's another haul. I got there, it was like freaking opening day of goose or duck season. I didn't realize that. Hey, Lucy. Muscusaurus on the kayak. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, that's crazy. That's awesome, Ed. Yeah, I mean, it's so funny the amount of times you cast for muskies, but I mean, I don't know how many times I've brought in a fish to the bank and there's one following it in, you know? We had an encounter right under that bridge with one that was in the mid-50s. Enormous. I got it on video. I was rolling with the GoPro. This thing chased. We didn't even know we had a fish on. The perch swam towards us so fast and just beached itself, and this thing was charging in after it. It was wild. Ready or ate a baby muskie. Holy crap. Muskie babies are pretty tiny. I caught one last summer in my hat when I was out swimming in the river. It was just chilling by this rock, and I was like, man, that thing looks like a muskie. I netted it with my hat, and I got video of that somewhere too. Yeah, it was a little tiny muskie. Pretty cool. It looked just like a big muskie, but tiny. Really cute. I forget what they call that. Some fish change as they age. Others look exactly like they're going to be. Well, this is going to be the last cast. I'm going to start packing it up, y'all. Yeah, I just let it sit out in the hole here. Just going to do one more cast. I'm going to do a little different technique on it. Almost like a Ned rig. Once in a while, I catch them on this doing like a Ned rig bounce. Yeah, the amount of stuff you see, if you can use a GoPro and you know how to do that setting that it just rolls, so it's constantly getting footage, and then you got to keep the battery on. That's the hardest part, the pain in the butt. But if you get good footage, you got to remember to save it, because you'll just keep rolling the camera and you'll lose the old footage. But that's the best way to do it, and so you can always film. All right, let's get out of here. I'll take it. I mean, 2 hours in, I was worried we were going to get skunked today, so it's better than catching nothing. Beautiful weather. Got a nice long workout in, walking around all the spots. Let's get this mess cleaned up. I can't believe I didn't catch anything on the power bait there. Oh wait, I did. Look at the size of that leaf. Well, that would explain why I didn't catch nothing. Right? I would love to have them. It's illegal to keep them. They have to be a certain size. But my son is always like bugging me. We got to get one for the aquarium. We got to get one for the aquarium. We got a catfish in there that we have to relocate because he's gotten so big. And it's a 60-gallon tank, so he's, you know, he's getting big. He's a pretty big fish. He's like a foot long now. So we know where we're going to put him. There's a little pond. Most of your videos in the evening because I also fish in the daytime when you fish. Yeah, sweet, Ed. I always got somebody on if I'm almost always live if I'm fishing. But at night, I usually don't go live unless it's like with members because I like to kind of return the favor and go watch everybody else. And it's fun. It's fun being able to like hang out with people in chat. It's a little different than when you're fishing live and you're talking to them. It's fun that you can really like mess with them then. You see this out on the stream side, you know there's a serious fisherman around. It's a professional move right there. Tidy cat. I gotta wash my vest tonight and put it in the dryer. It's soaked from yesterday still. I thought it would dry out today. It's still soaked. NDU Browns, hello again, hello again. We're gonna hike up and get out of here. We'll be live again tomorrow morning. Not sure if we'll go kayak fishing or not. That is a thought, Ed. That was on my mind because that's one of my go-to spots, especially for yellows and crappie and where that goes. I gotta put some thought into it. But this place was closer, and I know there's been trout here, and I know, you know, they're only here for a little bit. So my mind was I was going to fish trout the rest of this week. I'm out of the area Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday hunting, and then Thursday, Friday next week I'm back, and that's when I was thinking of hitting marsh if it ain't frozen. Some parts might be frozen, so I gotta get boots. I gotta get boots so I can launch the kayak because I'm sure they're probably pulled out their stuff, right? Probably pulled out their boat launch and their docks and everything. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Yeah, I grew up here too, Ed. I went to Paul Fly, I went to Norristown High, so yeah, I know every rock in this stream too. The old stomping grounds for sure. You probably remember it when it was disgusting too. They've done some awesome stuff to it over the years. Needs some work again, man. It needs a lot of work. Hit it while you can hit it, you know? Doesn't seem like it's weird. My wife was saying the same thing. Like not as many people fishing here this year. Last year, man, as soon as we stocked, there were so many people out. There were sabiki rigs, there was cast nets, like they were doing all kinds of crap off that trestle, netting them, and there was a guy out there with a long freaking net, like he was netting salmon. All kinds of crap. Haven't seen as much this fall, thank God. Ouch. Damn, I keep hitting my head on this because the kayaks are on the top. Yeah, right. They got to reserve space for the melt and everything, and they draw down their lakes. Yep. Get in the car and I'll shut this thing down. I don't know who else is live. If you guys want to share a link, somebody's going live, drop a link. We can all go over and bother that person. Probably Glacier Shark. He's probably live. If he's going out, I forget what he said. Yeah, right? Dude, I wish this was all my gear. I got a lot more. This is nothing, man. This is nothing. It's not great gear, not expensive gear. We got a lot. Limiting out on leaves. Oh, man. All right, I'm going to shut this thing down. I think DC's behind in chat. But I'm going to shut down the stream, and I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. Old guy pumping his fist at me. I don't know what he was mad at. Well, I've made him mad. Catch you on the next one, guys. Peace out. Be good. Peace, Mark.